Offer ends September 30th.
Red Sox unbeaten in their last 22 series against the Devil Rays, but the Tampa Bay Devil Rays are hot.
They are hot. The best offense in the American League since August 24th.
And we'll see how that offense does against Curt Schilling. John and Jerry have the call. Ken and I will see you after the game. It's time for Red Sox baseball from Fenway.
Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Tampa Bay Devil Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. The Devil Rays are here. They've had another tough season, but one of the good stories has been Haverhill's own Carlos Pena. Pena was a non-roster invitee to the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, and he's been with them all season long. He's had some incredible numbers this season. He is second in home runs in the American League with 38, only behind Alex Rodriguez. Over half of his hits have gone for extra bases. Career highs in home runs, RBIs, doubles, and hits, and on pace to have a career high in average. He's finishing strong, too, at .344 with 7 home runs. We welcome in Jerry Remy, and certainly the Red Sox are happy to be home. First appearance of the year for Curt Schilling against Tampa Bay.
Well, Curt Schilling has showed continued improvement over the last couple of games in particular, Don. And we look at the numbers going back quite a distance. His first 4 starts, and one of those includes that game in Atlanta before going on the DL. You see the numbers of the 6.04 ERA, but the last 3 in particular against Chicago, who has trouble offensively, but the Yankees, Toronto do not, and pitched very well in those games. A 2.84 ERA, 9 strikeouts, only 17 hits allowed in the 3 games. So Curt Schilling is back pitching the way the Red Sox had hoped and the way that Curt Schilling had hoped. And I think looking back at the time in the DL certainly has helped him. Now, we've done the last couple of games we've done with him, his fastball has generally been about 88, 89. But a couple of times when he's had the rear back, he's got it up to 92 or 93. So that's there for him. He's also had the good split-fingered fastball and the curveball. And as you mentioned, kind of rare this late in the season, but facing Tampa Bay, who's a good home run hitting team for the first time this season.
Well, the Red Sox nemesis Scott Kazmir on the mound tonight for the D-Rays. He's 11-8. First pitch from the fence is next.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I traded my Nissan Murano for the new Ford Edge for 1 week.
It has 2 sunroofs?
The minute that I hop into the car, I like to just open it up.
I think this is a step up for my Murano.
I'm very disappointed in returning it. I want to keep it. I'll miss you.
Now lease a Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $259 a month, or swap your ride and get $1,500 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
No matter where we come from, one sport brings us all together. The people of Citgo salute baseball and all the incredible places the game can take us. Citgo, there at every turn.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets, ketchup and mayo. Nuggets, dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Red Sox happy to be back home after a brief 4-game series with the Orioles, and it went well. The Red Sox took 3 out of 4 from Baltimore. It is kind of a hazy night so far tonight with a light mist falling at Fenway Park from time to time. There is a chance for some precipitation further here tonight as the Red Sox and Devil Rays open up a 3-game series. Terry Francona's crew coming in with a 5.5-game lead over the New York Yankees, while the Devil Rays on the other side find themselves 26.5 games out there, 60-83, in what has been another tough year for Tampa Bay, although their manager, Joe Maddon, has had an extension, a 2-year extension added on to his contract as the Red Sox ready themselves for another showdown here with the Devil Rays. And it seems like right now for the Red Sox, happy to be home, and really the end of the travel schedule, any kind of long trips at least for the Red Sox at this point.
Well, good week here as you got Tampa Bay for the 3 and off day, which of course is always important at this time of the season. Then the 3 games against the Yankees. The Red Sox will also enjoy 2 more off days after that. So 3 from now till the end of the season, which certainly helps guys who are battered and bruised get a little bit healthy, and also the pitching staff where they can maybe set guys back an extra day to get some extra rest.
Well, the Red Sox take the field tonight. And as they do, let's check out the visiting Tampa Bay Devil Rays starting 9. Their lineup is brought to you by Rico. Akinori Iwamura at the top of the lineup at third base with Carl Crawford in left field, Carlos Pena at first base, B.J. Upton in center field with Delman Young in right field, Brendan Harris at second base bats 6th with Greg Norton, the designated hitter. Deanna Navarro does the catching, he bats 8th, and Josh Wilson at shortstop bats 9th. Infinity brings us the starting pitcher, and tonight for the Red Sox, it's Curt Schilling.
Well, this will be start number 22 on the season for Schilling. He is 8-6. This will be his first start of the year against Tampa Bay. In his career against the Devil Rays, 11-6. That's in 21 games and 16 starts. Last time out against the Blue Jays, and no decision in the game. A Red Sox lost 6-4. He went 6 innings, giving up 8 hits and 3 earned runs in that game. Had a couple of strikeouts. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are second in the American League with 74 errors on the season. Mike Lowell at third base, Alex Cora the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis the first baseman. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Coco Crispin, Bobby Kelty, Jason Veritek doing the catching for Schilling.
Umpire crew tonight, Chad Fairchild has the plate. Tony Randazzo at first base, Greg Gibson at second base, and Larry Van Over at third base. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, look at the weather tonight, 62 degrees, as it has definitely cooled off in Boston. The breeze coming in from center field, and a chance of showers tonight as the Red Sox open up this 3-game series against the Devil Rays. Madison, New Hampshire. We've been seeing a lot of people out from Madison, New Hampshire. Glad you're along with us here tonight at Fenway. Well, it is Akinori Iwamura who leads it off here in the top half of the first inning. Iwamura starts tonight at .285 with 7 homers and 27 runs batted in. The 28-year-old in his first year in the major leagues, coming over from Japan. And Iwamura takes strike 1.
One thing about this Tampa offense, I mean, it's not bad. You know, they are 8th in the league in average, 8th in runs, 2nd in home runs, only to the New York Yankees, and they can steal bases. The pitching has been the problem.
Iwamura takes a ball, and the count evens at 1-1. Devil Rays starting a very long trip. It starts here in Boston, then they'll head to Seattle and Los Angeles before returning home.
Like a straight changeup that time from Curt Schilling.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Great changeup again. One away. That time it stays in. And no contact by Iwamura. This is the first changeup that was down and away, and he backed it up with another one that was supposed to be away, but it stayed inside. Still no contact.
Outside ball 3, and the count runs full.
A lot of off-speed pitches to the leadoff bat of the split-fingered fastball from Schilling.
Sends it to left field. Jacoby Ellsbury shy of the track. Handles out number 1. So 1 down here in the top of the first inning. Carl Crawford coming up. Crawford at .315, 11 homers, and 77 runs batted in. He is 1 steal shy of 50 stolen bases on the season. Got his 49th stolen base on Saturday, as he pops one up foul off to the left. He started 135 of the 143 Devil Rays games on the season, all but 2 in left field. Used as a DH in those 2. Carlos Pena waiting on deck as the Devil Rays bat here in the top of the first. The 1-1. Right side softly hit. Pedroia. 2 down. So 2 away, and here comes Carlos Pena, who we highlighted tonight in the open, who's had a fantastic season for Tampa Bay. He's looking for a new home, as last year, of course, did not fit into the Red Sox plans. And what kind of became a numbers game here. Had a chance to play for the Red Sox last year. In fact, had a walk-off home run for Boston. And went into the offseason looking for somewhere to play. Was invited to Tampa Bay spring training as a non-roster invitee. And has been terrific for Tampa Bay this season. Second only to Alex Rodriguez in home runs with his 38.
Also 4th in the league in RBIs with 106. He is 7 for his last 19.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-1. The player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. 24 home runs in 636 career games. Great year in 04 and a great year this year for Pena. Otherwise, kind of up and down, a couple different stints at AAA between 04 and 07. That includes his time with the Red Sox as well. He spent some time in Pawtucket. Swing and a miss, and the count evens at 2-2.
First time that Pena has faced Schilling. Number of guys in this lineup tonight. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them have never faced Curt Schilling in their career. Remember, this is his first start of the season against Tampa Bay.
Strike 3 call. First strikeout of the night for Schilling concludes the top of the first. Red Sox coming up.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution margin.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right? With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it. We've come to the birthplace of gridlock with 2 cars and 1 goal. Get off the island first. The new 303 horsepower Lexus GS 350 with all-wheel drive. You can't lose. See your Boston area Lexus dealer.
Opponents, defense.
Back at Fenway Park and another first game. Heartland, Vermont. Welcome to Fenway Park. Red Sox and Devil Rays. We head to the last of the first. Check out the Red Sox starting 9, brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. Julio Lugo leading it off. He's the DH tonight. Coco Crisp in center. Dustin Pedroia bats in the 3 spot. Mike Lowell third base cleanup. Bobby Kelty in right. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Veritek doing the catching. Jacoby Ellsbury mans left field. And it's Alex Cora, the shortstop, who bats 9th. Infinity brings us the starting pitcher, and tonight is Scott Kazmir. And to deal with Julio Lugo, who's in the DH spot. David Ortiz with the night off.
Now Kazmir making his 31st appearance. He's 11-8 with 199 strikeouts. That's 3rd most in the American League, behind Bedard, who was shut down, and Johan Santana. 0-2 this year against the Red Sox. And last time out against Boston gave up 6 runs. It was actually the best performance the Red Sox have had against Kazmir in his career against Red Sox teams. 5-4 with a 2.82 ERA.
Lugo lines it to center. Upton coming on, and he can't make the catch. Got a glove on it, but it skips off the glove and behind him. Got it all lined up, but Lugo's at first.
Now this will be interesting scoring, because certainly a ball that Upton could have had. He had the glove on it, but it bounces right off the heel of the glove. And Lugo finds himself at first base, what is ruled a base hit.
So Lugo at first base. And Coco Crisp standing in. 269, 6 homers on the season, 56 runs batted in. And a swing and a miss.
When we talk about Kazmir's strikeouts, you know, last time he faced the Red Sox, he struck out 8. That's the game that they got 6 earned runs against him. The follow-up game against Oakland, in which he won, he had 13 strikeouts in that game, and that is a season high for him.
Amazing how much Kazmir has faced the Red Sox. 15 starts. This one sailed foul off to the right, and it's 0-2.
A lineup tonight without David Ortiz, getting the night off. He has struggles against Kazmir, and as Terry Francona said, this has been planned for a few days.
Short lead off first base for Lugo. And he went after it. A pitch down low, but Crisp does offer and strikes out for the first out here in the bottom of the first.
That's the changeup from Scott Kazmir. You'll get the fastball, you'll get the breaking ball, and the changeup. And right there, Coco Crisp cannot control the head of the bat, so Kazmir picks up his first of the night.
Well, one down here in the bottom of the first inning. And here's Dustin Pedroia at 325, 6 homers, and 45 runs batted in.
Now you might be saying, why Pedroia third? Well, just look at the numbers against Kazmir. 583. And without Ortiz in the lineup, why not drop him in that spot? 7 for 12.
Outside, it's a ball and a strike to Pedroia. And Pedroia yesterday with a 3-hit game, going 3 for 5. And Ramirez back at the club after being away for the weekend and still trying to get back into the Red Sox lineup. So it's sliced foul off to the right, back and out of play.
No report today if Manny has yet to do any baseball activities, and by that I mean swinging the bat. We know that he's been working out and trying to get healthy, but as far as taking batting practice, I don't believe that's happened yet.
Well, the oblique muscle is pretty tough as far as what you can do baseball-wise. It seems when that goes, it takes a little while. It's got to heal itself first.
There's been a rash of them, especially the pitches we saw over the weekend. Guthrie leave a game with an oblique problem. We saw Bedard, who is going to be shelved the rest of the year with an oblique problem.
And then he's not played since August 28th in New York. And it's now been 13 games. Pedroia pops it up foul.
Well, you knew it wouldn't be Joe, and you knew it wouldn't be Geffner, right?
Yeah. Nice job, Tristram, from Northeastern University. Well, time they had somebody in that booth that can catch a foul ball. Pedroia lifts it high in the air to left field. Carl Crawford's got a beat on it. And he handles the second out of the inning.
The Tampa Bay defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are last in the American League with 104 errors on the season. Akinori Iwamura will be the third baseman. Josh Wilson the shortstop. Brendan Harris at second and Carlos Pena at first. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, B.J. Upton, and Delvin Young. And Deanna Navarro doing the catching for Kazmir.
Well, Kazmir has thrown 12 pitches so far, 11 for strikes. And he has the first two outs here in the bottom of the first after the base hit awarded to Julio Lugo. Mike Lowell stands in, takes a strike. Lowell starting the night at .324, 18 homers and 103 runs batted in. Scuffled a little bit lately as he's 3 for his last 23. Kelty waits on deck, batting 5th in the Red Sox reshuffled order tonight. Kelty getting the start in right field. Bounces in, kicks off Navarro, into second base goes Lugo.
Change up from Kazmir, and it's going to bounce well out in front of Navarro, bounce off him, and allow Lugo to get into scoring position with 2 outs.
Ninth wild pitch of the season, charged to Scott Kazmir. 2 outs in the inning, Lugo in scoring position. Oh, slices the 2-1 foul, 95 that time from Kazmir, and it's 2-2. I mentioned off the top Joe Madden with a 2-year contract extension. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays management likes the way that he works with a lot of their young players, and that's what they've had here. Their development going on at the major league level. I feel Joe's done a good job in developing those players and extended him for the next 2 seasons. Pitch inside, Lowell gets the arms out of the way, and it's a full count. Devil Rays remaining 19 games are all against teams in the playoff contention between Boston, Seattle, New York, Toronto, and Los Angeles. That makes up the remainder of their schedule. Lowell goes chasing and strikes out. Second strikeout for Kazmir. The Red Sox strand Lugo, done with 1 scoreless.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
This Friday, the rivalry heats up, and when the Yankees and Red Sox go head-to-head, I don't have to tell you, just about anything can happen. Last time around, the Yanks swept the Sox in the Bronx, narrowing the gap. Now Boston's looking for a little payback. So turn to the network you've turned to all season long for your in-depth pregame Red Sox coverage. It's an extra 30 minutes of live action from Yankee Way at Fenway Park. Start your weekend early at 5:30 with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Matt.
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one? Me too.
Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit Meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
The first sport utility vehicle. The first full-time four-wheel drive. The first SUV with full-time ABS. And now, Jeep introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come and check out our largest lineup of Jeep vehicles ever and have a lifetime of fun out there.
The Stop and Shop Family Foundation, proud sponsor of the Deutsche Bank Championship, has raised more than $2 million for children over the past 2 years, thanks to the support of corporate partners like Kimberly-Clark. Stop and Shop, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox. Well, thank you very much, and I think the top 10 are going to be announced tomorrow. As far as we wind down to the 10 finalists for president of Red Sox Nation. I'm already the president of Red Dog Nation.
We head to the second inning, and B.J. Upton moving back out of the way. B.J. Upton, Delman Young, and Brendan Harris for Tampa Bay here in the second. Upton having a fine season, .313, 23 homers, and 76 runs batted in. The young center fielder for the Devil Rays sends one out towards deep center field, sending Chris back onto the track in front of the wall to make the catch for the first out of the second inning.
Now the breeze blowing in tonight from center field, not a strong breeze, but still in, and that might have helped keep that ball in the ballpark. You know, you get those warm summer nights with the gusty wind blowing out. That's probably a home run.
So one away, and it brings up Delman Young. Schilling starting off inside as he did with B.J. Upton. Only 293, 12 homers, and 81 runs batted in. Young, 21 years old. He'll turn 22 this Friday. He's the only Devil Ray to play in every one of their games. Now 144 contests on the season.
And he is certainly a legitimate candidate for Rookie of the Year, playing in all the games for Tampa Bay. 81 runs batted in. And there's a legitimate candidate for Rookie of the Year.
And he's hit safely in 14 of his last 16 games. And sends this one back up the middle and into center field. First base hit of the night for Tampa Bay. Look at some of the other candidates. We saw a lot of Reggie Willits this season, of course, and Dice K is also a candidate with his 14 victories on the season. Dustin Pedroia is pretty tough to beat. The average, the runs, the RBIs. Yes, Young also a solid season. It'll be tough.
I think those two guys are going to split a lot of votes.
Yeah, I agree. Brendan Harris, the batter, second baseman, is in there for a strike. Harris at 283, 10 homers, and 55 runs batted in. Harris has seen the majority of his time at shortstop. Over the last month, has been playing exclusively at second base. There's the pitch in there for a strike, and Schilling jumps ahead, 0-2. Started the last 37 games at second base. Played 86 games at shortstop. This year he had a total of 52 games over parts of 3 seasons in the big leagues. He hit just .209 in those 53 games. Had a chance to play on an everyday basis in Tampa Bay this year, hitting a .283. Lifts a fly ball out to center field. The wind will send it towards right center. Crisp is there to make the catch. And there's 2 down in the inning. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by W.B. Mason. It's a September to remember with their new What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. Two outs here in the top half of the second inning. Delman Young at first base, held on by Kevin Youkilis. And it's Greg Norton, the batter.
Well, so far in this game, Schilling throwing all of his pitches, his fastball, his curveball, his changeup, and his splitter. Also the cut fastball.
Just back in time is Young, fully outstretched, diving head first.
Now Delman Young can run a little bit. 7 steals, been caught 3 times, had a big lead. Fairly close play at first base.
The check and relatively close again.
Now he's maxed out in his lead. When you can dive back and get in head first like that, just beating it, you're maxed out.
Schilling checking for a 3rd straight time. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Curt Schilling coming in with his 8-6 record, 4.04 earned run average in his 22nd start of the year. And remarkably, just the first time this season that he has faced the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. This is for ball 2, 2-1. Amazing the numbers at Fenway Park in 25 regular season starts at Fenway beginning in October of 2005. Curt is 13-2 with a 3.55 earned run average. Down and in, scrawling to his right is Varitek to gather it. It's 3-1.
Again, the curveball really kind of a friend for a catcher because, you know they expect it to be down in the dirt. They want it low, so they're usually in pretty good position to either block it or catch it.
Schilling has allowed 3 runs or less in 4 of his last 5 starts. Last time out giving up 3 runs against Toronto. And there's no decision against the Blue Jays. Ball 4, and Norton down to first base. First base on balls given up by Schilling. Was very concerned about Delman Young and sort of forgot about Norton, who ends up walking. 2 on, 2 outs.
It's amazing. You watch Schilling, a guy that's had great control throughout his whole career. He just hates walking people.
Here is Deanna Navarro. He's had a wrist problem lately. He's a switch hitter, and he's going to bat right-handed because of that wrist problem, even though facing a right-handed pitcher. Navarro, 221, 8 homers, and 38 runs batted in. Schilling called out Varitek, talk it over.
Amazing how long Schilling has pitched, and at a high level, and as a power pitcher for the most part in his career, has never walked more than 61 batters in a season. That's incredible.
Most he has walked in any outing this season is 4. Did that against the Detroit Tigers back on May 17th. Two on here for the Devil Rays with 2 outs in the top half of the second. And it's strike 1 to Deanna Navarro. Navarro's made 95 starts behind the plate for Tampa Bay. Had a very tough first half, hitting at just 177 in the first half since the break. Has hit a 294. Runs himself down quickly, 0-2.
Car shopping is fast and easy when you start at boston.com/cars. Find more than 50,000 new and used vehicles locally at boston.com/cars.
2 down here in the top half of the second. It's Delman Young at second base, Greg Norton at first base, and a count of 0-2 to Deanna Navarro. Fouls it off and it hangs at 0-2. Navarro originally signed as a non-drafted free agent with the Yankees back in 2000. Navarro then was only 16 years of age. The Yankees signed him. Made his major league debut with the Yankees in 2004.
He had a terrible first half of the season. His batting average only .221, but I mean he's done very, very well in the second half of the season.
Still just 23 years old. A lot of upside to Deanna Navarro. Came over to the Rays in June of last year from the Dodgers. And the Toby Hall deal. Long-time Devil Rays catcher. Thrown by Veritek, but it's outside. It's 2-2.
Schilling reached back for a little extra on that fastball at 91, trying to pick up the outside corner and just missed.
Up foul off to the right, back and out of play. So he's had to throw a lot of pitches this inning. 20 this inning, 34 in the outing. Young at second, Norton at first. Struck him out. Second strikeout for Schilling. He ends the second the same way he did the first. Scoreless after an inning and a half.
All new BMWs include Ultimate Service, the most comprehensive program available.
What do you think of Mike Wallace and the Geico Chevrolet?
Whatever. He's out there selling car insurance. I'm out there to win.
Isn't he your cousin?
I didn't say I wouldn't go fishing with the man. All I'm saying is, he comes near me, I'll put him in the wall.
Well, you don't race in the Busch Series.
Listen, go-kart track, grocery store, those remote-controlled boats. When it comes to Mike Wallace, story ends with me putting him in the wall.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
And Thursday night at 7 for the complete game rebroadcast of the no-hitter rookie Clay Buchholz on September 1st. Relive this rookie magic and watch a promising prospect pitch his way in the Red Sox record books on a special night at Fenway. That's Thursday night at 7, only on NESN.
Yukon. Stores, Connecticut. Didn't our director go to Yukon? Not sure.
2 strikeouts for Curt Schilling so far in this game, and both to end the inning. First it was a fastball to Pena in the first inning. Fastball Benelin and a curveball to Navarro to put him away to end the second inning for Schilling.
Curt Schilling having to throw a lot of pitches in that inning. He's up to 35 through 2. As Bobby Kelty leads it off, takes a strike. Kelty 246 with a home run, 11 runs batted in. Yes, our esteemed director did go to Yukon after further review. A swing and a miss for Kelty, and it's 0-2.
I think Mike was also on the swim team, if I'm not mistaken, at the University of Connecticut. He was a Husky swimmer. Now he's just Husky.
Swing and a miss. Kelty strikes out. Third K for Kazmir. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Well, Scott Kazmir has struggled against the Red Sox this season at 11-8 overall. He has been very consistent, of course, for the Devil Rays this season as their ace. And today, Carl Crawford talks about why they trust him every time he takes the mound.
He's just one of those guys that's capable of doing that. You know, he has good stuff, and he loves to compete, and he wants to be the best. So I guess that's why he's been so consistent.
Over the last week, we've been so impressed with all of the call-ups and the rookies that playing at such a high level and just 23 years old. Well, Kazmir himself, 23 years old. He was the Rays opening day starter, and we know the story. We'd say it every time he pitches against the Red Sox, has made more starts and pitched more innings against Boston in his young career than any other club.
Hey, Tina, thank you very much. We just saw yesterday, we didn't get to see him pitch, but the Orioles pick up the guy that he was traded for from the Mets organization after the Mets had made him a first-round draft choice. They traded to get Victor Zambrano.
That was a good trade.
That worked out really well for the Mets. Being facetious, of course, he didn't last with the Mets very long. He's been with about 3 different clubs this year. Saw him in Toronto earlier this year, and Zambrano now in the Orioles pen this season and playing a lot in AAA also. So Tampa Bay did quite well in that exchange. Euclid is down the line at third, guarding it was Iwamura. Long throw and a nice play for out number 2.
Iwamura only 7 errors on the season. We've mentioned many times he won a number of Gold Gloves in Japan, playing close to the line and moving close to the line because that was a breaking ball. Now, I mentioned a few times during the course of the season, some third basemen want the sign from their shortstop, some kind of vocal sign to let them know if a breaking ball is coming, then they can inch closer to the line. It looked like Iwamura was doing it that time.
2 down here in the bottom of the second inning, and it brings up Jason Varitek. This was some big hits over the weekend against the Orioles.
I want to thank Tina Cervasio. She also told us, and I didn't know this, that Manny did swing off a tee today, so hopefully that went well for him. And we'll see how he responds tomorrow after doing that for the first time.
You know, you've always kind of joked that Manny could kind of roll out of bed in December and be able to hit, but in all honesty, how long would it take him to get his timing back after being out this long?
Like you said, he can roll out of bed and hit.
You think he's ready to go?
Yep. As soon as he says, I'm ready to go, he's ready to go.
Strike to Varitek, and it's 2-1. Kobe Ellsbury batting 8th in the Red Sox order tonight. Waits on deck. Foul, and hangs at 2-2. Jason started 108 games this year for the Red Sox at 145. 27 of 37 were not started because of the Tim Wakefield starts. And Marabelli likely will not catch Tim Wakefield here tomorrow night as strike 3 to Veritek. It is the 4th strikeout already for Kazmir. Red Sox down in order, scoreless after 2.
I will raise you 4 cheese puffs.
$20.
Whoa, whoa. Cheese puffs are 5? I thought they were 1.
No, man, cheese puffs are 5. They're always 5.
Well, then what are the ones?
The pretzels are the ones.
I thought pretzels were snacks.
Oh, what? Come on, man, there are no snacks.
Well, and what have I been eating?
The 10s, George. You've been eating the 10s.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Did you send out those FTPs? Yeah, yes. Bye.
Gosh, why are we filling ourselves up with just anything? We deserve hot, juicy junior bacon cheeseburger from Wendy's.
It's delicious. And it only costs 99 cents. Filling up with just anything? That's wrong.
Wait.
Getting big taste for only 99 cents? That's right. Like the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger with fresh, never frozen beef, or our 5-piece crispy chicken nuggets made with all white meat. Wendy's.
That's right.
I am your idea, and I'm huge. Tab me, bind me, stack me, send me round. I'm your big idea. You can't stop this. I'm your biggest idea. And Rico moves me, shows me, sends me. Leaves me behind, but never in a bind. It's the big time. I'm your big idea. And Rico's how we go and go and go.
Boston Bruins individual tickets go on sale this Saturday morning, September 15th at 10 o'clock. Come get your own piece of the action this season with tickets starting at just $10 a seat. For more information, go to bostonbruins.com.
Hard to imagine it's Bruin season again.
Brentwood Nursing Home. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying the ball game tonight, enjoying the season, and what's to come.
Scoreless through the first 2 innings tonight from Fenway. Josh Wilson, Akinori Iwamura, and Carl Crawford are expected here in the top half of the 3rd inning. It's 9-1 and 2 in the Devil Rays order. Wilson, one hopper picked at 3rd. Low, stuck to his left, throws him out, and there's one away. Check back in with Tata Servasio.
Today, Terry Francona confirmed that Curt Schilling has been pitching with consistency since returning from the DL. But with less than 3 weeks to go until the end of the regular season, what are the manager's expectations of Schilling down the stretch?
Expectations are that he goes out and makes his starts and gives us a chance to win every time he pitches. You don't ever know what the numbers are going to be, but we expect him to give us a chance to win every time he goes out. That'll never change.
Francona also said that earlier in the season when Schilling was going through some things, and that's obviously referring to the shoulder tendonitis, when he was reaching back to get velocity, he was really coming out of his delivery. He said since he's come off the DL, regardless of the results on the hill, he hasn't been doing that.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. As Schilling tonight had to work pretty hard in the 2nd inning. Look back, had that rehab stint, which was incredible, and came back very strong from the rehab stint. But I remember saying at the time that he went on the DL that while it was tough for Curt, if you look towards the end of the season, not the worst thing in the world to have some time off in the middle, hoping that these last couple of outings and the postseason would have him more rested. And Curt certainly didn't want to hear any of that at the time. But in reality, it could be something that's got more bullets perhaps in there for the end of the season and the postseason.
It used to happen a few occasions. A guy like Pedro Martinez, remember, he'd go on a DL and then he'd come back strong, and you never know how things are going to turn out. The big thing is it was not a very serious injury, and it needed time to just strengthen up a little bit and get some of the soreness away, and Schilling back out and pitching well.
2 down here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Carl Crawford. That's one foul. Crawford grounded out to second base, first time up. Sits safely in 35 his last 39 games. Off the end of the bat foul, and it's 0-2. Back on September 30, he was ejected in the third inning of a game by Paul Nauert, home plate umpire. His third career ejection. He's currently appealing a 2-game suspension for the incident. Crawford with 11 home runs, hit one yesterday. Strikes out this time. Schilling has ended each inning tonight with a strikeout as he's gone 3 innings and it's scoreless from Fenway.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. If you need to use the restroom, that fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they going to go? For 35 years, Southwest Airlines has offered low fares with no strings attached.
You are now free to move about the country.
Never before has America seen something like this from a car manufacturer. Dodge introduces the Lifetime Powertrain Limited Warranty. Never before has any other car manufacturer, foreign or domestic, possessed the confidence to do this. And Dodge has done it. It means no more repair bills for covered parts for as long as you own your Dodge vehicle. It means a lifetime of peace of mind. It's a first, and it's only from Dodge. Dodge. Grab life.
Man, Kate, hi! Look at you. Hi. You look great. Oh, I love those earrings. Oh, thank you. I love your shoes. Oh, thanks. I just got them. Oh, and I love your belt. Oh, yeah, thank you. Well, you can have it if I can have that bag. This bag? Yeah. I don't think so.
Hey, sweetie. This fall's hottest item, Chicken McNuggets. Buy a 6-piece or a 10-piece and get one free. Hey, it's all about having options.
Sign up now for the Red Sox Foundation's Fantasy Camp at Fenway Park on September the 19th. You will get your own personalized Red Sox jersey, your name announced as you step to the plate, and play on the field at historic Fenway Park. Proceeds from the event will benefit the Red Sox Foundation and the children's programs it operates. For more information, visit redsoxfoundation.org or call 617-226-6760.
Last half of the third inning back at Fenway, scoreless as Jacoby Ellsbury lead it off for the Red Sox. It's Ellsbury, Cora, and Lugo. And Schilling talks over the first 3 innings with John Farrell. To right field, and it's in for a hit. Delman Young over to play it. Jacoby Ellsbury singles in his first at bat tonight.
And that extends his hitting streak now to 10 straight games for the Red Sox. Why wait? Jump on that first fastball, especially if it's middle in. And that's what Jacoby does and picks up the line drive base hit in front of Delman Young.
Well, he's hit at .424 during the 10-gamer.
One thing you don't want to do against a strikeout pitcher is get to 2 strikes, and Ellsbury was not going to do that. Jumped on the first fastball.
Kazmir struck out 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 on the night. As Cora jumping back out of the way as he had squared. Cora at 240 with 2 homers and 17 runs batted in. And to start back-to-back days. Hitless in his last 11 at-bats. So for 4 in the series against the Orioles. Pitch outside, 2-0.
Cora's had 4 at-bats against Kazmir, has 2 hits against him.
A strike, and it's 2-1. He's kind of blowing in tonight. Much of a gust, but it is present. After the lead at first, Kazmir noticed it had been extended, so he checks on it.
It's also a count, too, where the Red Sox could put on a play, whether it be a straight-out steal or a hit-and-run play with Cora.
Striking the count evens at 2-2. For tonight, making his 21st start at short. He has started 28 times at second base. He's been very good defensively. He's committed just 3 errors. And 240 total chances between second base and shortstop. On the ground left side, Wilson had to go to his right, goes to second and gets the lead runner. As they force out Ellsbury 6-4 for the first out of the inning.
No chance for the double play. Josh Wilson has to go to his right to make this play. Plus, it's a high bounce. They just got to try to get one, and they just barely get one with Ellsbury's speed going into second base. I think Harris looked a little surprised that it was that close of a play at second.
So 1 out, 1 on. Cora at first base, and it's back up top to Julio Lugo, who singled to center field first time up. A sinking liner that B.J. Upton appeared to have lined up in center field glanced off his glove, and Lugo was given credit for a base hit. Center field, B.J. Upton started back, wind blowing in's got to come in, and he makes the catch for the second out. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Two down in the last half of the third inning. In a scoreless contest. Red Sox back home after a brief 4-game series in Baltimore at Camden Yards, which the Red Sox took 3 out of 4. Coco Crisp, a strikeout victim his first time up. Hits one in the air to center field to B.J. Upton. Makes the catch. It's a 9-pitch third inning for Scott Kazmir. We played 3 scoreless from the fans.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Summer in Maine means country fairs and harness racing throughout the state. Rides, rides, and more rides for the young at heart. Great food and family fun. Maine's fair season is your best value for the whole family. What are you waiting for? There's a country fair going on right now. Fair fun and live harness racing all week at the Oxford Fair, featuring Maine's finest 2- and 3-year-olds. Harness racing, it's fun to the finish.
At the Chevy Model Year-End event, the last of the 07s are disappearing fast, so you better act now. Just click and go to Chevy.com to check out great offers. Then get to your Chevy dealer before yours is gone. Get these 07 Silverado half-ton crew cab models with $56.19 in average finance savings. Get to your dealer before the Silverado you want is gone. Click on Chevy.com. Then see your main Chevy dealer.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
A non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned to NESN after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
Scott Kazmir has thrown 3 shutout innings. Curt Schilling has thrown 3 shutout innings as we head to the top half of the 4th. Schilling will deal with 4, 5, and 6. And you get a second look at Curt Schilling. He struck out looking first time up. Sox put the shift on here for Carlos Pena. Way in short right. And with Lowell on the left side of the infield. And the foul tips it off Faratek, and it's a ball and a strike. Now resides in Orlando, Florida during the offseason. There's a Northeastern University Husky. Signed by the Red Sox last season. Also played in the Yankees system last year at Columbus. And released on August 15th. 2 days later, Red Sox signed him, and he played at Pawtucket before coming up to finish last year's season. And had the walk-off win on September the 4th in the 10th inning, win over the Chicago White Sox. An inning blast off Brandon McCarthy. Grounds right into the shift. Pedroia in short right field. Long throw gets him in time.
From the people on the Green Monster comes W.B. Mason's What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. You'll save up to 75% on hundreds and hundreds of new and used office furniture and equipment. Located in Boston at 647 Summer Street, across from the Boston Athletic Club. There's plenty of free parking. Who but W.B. Mason's What a Bargain store.
One down here in the 4th inning, and it brings up B.J. Upton. Side to the track in center, first time up. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 1-1 to Upton. Schilling just reaching the 50 pitch mark. 3 1/3 innings tonight. He's given up just the 1 hit, 3 strikeouts and a walk. B.J. Upton is best on the road. He's tops in the majors, hitting at .364 on the road. 67 for 184 his numbers away from Tropicana Field.
He's also been very good with runners in scoring position. 3 guys in this game tonight. Delman Young 4th in the league, Lowell 6th in the league, and Upton 9th in the league. Upton at .355 with runners in scoring position.
What that surprised me about Tampa Bay is that they are 2nd in home runs in the American League coming into tonight's action. As this one tapped foul down the 3rd baseline.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I looked at the coming back last night, checking the stats on Tampa Bay, and of course the Yankees out in front in home runs. I looked at Tampa Bay and number 2 in that department. They strike out more than any other team in the league. In their 3rd in steals, behind LA and the team we just saw, the Baltimore Orioles. I mean, there's something to work with here offensively. There's no question about that.
Two from Schilling. Is fouled off to the right. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Scoreless as we play in the top half of the 4th inning with 1 down. 2-2 pitches, strike 3 to B.J. Upton. 4th K for Schilling.
Well, Upton won't agree, but the pitch down, and then Schilling had been working him away with fastballs, and then comes back inside with the fastball. And B.J. Upton thought that ball was inside and also low.
Upton has now struck out 131 times this year. It's amazing, the leader in strikeouts in the American League. Grady Sizemore, the leadoff hitter for Cleveland, with 141.
Well, those Cleveland Indians have got a little room between them and the Detroit Tigers now. 6-game pad for Wedge's Cleveland Indians. Softly lined to center field. That's in for a hit. As Cora was racing back, but well out of his reach. A 2-out base hit. Delman Young's got the 2 Tampa Bay hits tonight.
Well, Delman Young, the first time he faced Schilling last year, was 0 for 4 against him. Tonight, 2 for 2. A splitter that stays upstairs. Inside part of the plate, and Young just kind of muscled the ball in the center field for the base hit.
Two down here in the 4th. Young at first base and Brendan Harris coming up. Right out to center field first time up. Harris acquired by Tampa Bay from Cincinnati in exchange for cash prior to spring training. Originally selected by the Cubs in the 5th round 2001 draft. And his 10th home run of the year yesterday off Toronto's Jesse Litch. So 2 homers in the last 4 games. Other guys had a chance to play quite a bit. Outside, the count 1-1. Trip we mentioned for Tampa Bay, which begins here in Boston, then to Seattle and Los Angeles. They play 10 games in 10 days. There's no off days on this trip. Broken back grounder towards Cora. He'll go all the way to first base for the out that ends the inning. 3.5 in the books from Fenway, scoreless.
Hear about Fensky? No. Got hurt, missed work. Thought his major medical was enough. Poor guy. Didn't have Aflac.
What does Aflac do?
Let's say this is major medical, right? Well, see the hole? That's where Aflac comes in. Helps pay for groceries, rent, all kinds of bills. Major medical? Poor Fensky. He thought he had enough coverage.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Main State Lottery Deal or No Deal instant game with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
There's a reason people live in northern New England. It's the quality of life. And that should include the same high-speed internet access that big cities have. Since 1994, Fairpoint's been a state-of-the-art communications leader in the region, delivering broadband access to 92% of our customers. Now, Fairpoint plans to expand service to even more of Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont, because you deserve to be connected to the world, no matter where you live.
Fairpoint Communications.
Tomorrow at 5:30, don't miss the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Host Bob Bryan is joined by Kevin Paul Dupont to break down the 10 hottest stories of the day. Get the point every Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30.
Last half of the 4th inning, scoreless from Fenway Park. Both teams with 2 hits. Red Sox have 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Dustin Pedroia, Mike Lowell, and Bobby Kelty. Kazmir has given up just 2 hits. A single in the first for Lugo, and a single in the 3rd for Ellsbury, both to lead off innings. Pedroia his first time up, fly to left. Up top 2-0 now to Pedroia. Let's start for Kazmir, a 7-inning effort, giving up 9 hits, 4 runs. And a no decision against the Baltimore Orioles. His last win was at Baltimore in a 5-inning effort. A record of 11-8 coming in. 3-0, and there's a strike to Pedroia, 3-1. Fights it off, foul, full count. Tampa Bay with 25 road wins. It's the fewest in the majors. Although they have won 6 of their last 8. This one back up the middle and into center field. Pedroia on a 3-2 pitch has the 3rd Boston hit of the night.
Pedroia has good success against Kazmir because Pedroia is a very good fastball hitter, and of course he ran the count 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. Then he gets the fastball again and right back up the middle for the base hit. A mini 4-game hitting streak now for Pedroia.
Third time in 4 innings the Red Sox have had the lead runner on. They got the lead runner as far as second base in the first. It's the furthest they've gone as Lowell stands in and takes ball 1. And struck out swinging in the first inning. One of 4 strikeouts tonight for Scott Kazmir. Kazmir falling behind the first 2 hitters here in the 4th inning. Get behind Pedroia 3-0. And now 2-0 behind Lowell. Lowell turns on a pitch inside, sends it foul down the left field line.
Well, Mike Lowell was all cranked up for that 2-0 fastball and a little bit out in front of it as he lines it hard but foul. Ahead in the count, he's pretty confident he's going to get a fastball middle in. He does, but hooks it foul.
A fly ball to center field. B.J. Upton back to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Pedroia back to the bag at first.
Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of Red Sox baseball on NESN.
One out, one on, and Bobby Kelty, the batter, struck out swinging first time up. 4 strikeouts tonight for Kazmir. Outside, ball 1. Kazmir has been behind everybody so far in this inning. Just over 50 pitches. He's thrown 51 now through 3 1/3 innings. Outside 2-0. The pitching coach here for Tampa Bay alongside Joe Madden. Way 3-0.
Back-to-back changeups to Bobby Kelty. A 2-0 changeup that just misses the outside corner. It was a 2-0 fastball to Lowell, a 2-0 changeup to Kelty.
Kazmir wanted that one. He wanted the first one. But none of them so far. He's behind 3-0. Kelty taking all the way and taking a strike.
And looking at Joe Madden getting that contract picked up by the Devil Rays, and certainly that makes his coaching staff happy because they know they'll be around if Joe Madden likes him for at least a few more years.
I read the Tampa Bay people very happy with the way that he's handled the young players and developing them here. A swing and a miss for Kelty and a full count.
Yeah, that's nasty there. The changeup again from Kazmir. 3-1 count. Kelty sitting all over fastball. He does not get it.
Roy at first base, 1 down, full count to Kelty. Runs it foul outside of third. Evan Youkilis waiting on deck, 1 out here in the home half of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. He was down 3-0, but comes back to strike out Kelty for the 2nd time tonight.
Now 5 strikeouts so far for Kazmir in the game, and he gets Coco Crisp on a changeup back in the 1st inning, and a fastball to Mike Lowell. In the 2nd inning, a slider to Bobby Kelty for the strikeout, then a fastball to Jason Veritek, and the changeup to Kelty in his next at bat. So 5 strikeouts and mixing it up: fastball, slider, changeup.
2 down. Pedroia is still at first base for Youkilis. Take strike 1. First batter's been ahead of. In his 4th inning. Another strike, and it's 0-2. Captain waits on deck.
You think back, you were talking about the trade earlier, Kazmir, and you got to wonder, whoever finally said, yes, we've got to make this deal, that guy's got to be in baseball hell right now, doesn't he? I mean, I don't know how in the world you could watch this guy pitch in the minor leagues and say, this is a deal we've got to make.
Well, it was a trade deadline at the time. They felt like they had a need.
Who had a need?
Well, the Mets. I'm not trying to defend it. Don't get me wrong. As Youkilis swings and misses, back-to-back Ks for Kazmir, 6 Ks in all. Scoreless at the end of 4.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday working guy. To prove it, we tried this experiment with hip-hop star Jermaine Dupri.
Come on, girl. Get back, girl. Do I get a ticket or something? Nah, we ain't got no ticket.
Made for the regular, everyday folks. The tasty new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet with your medium hot coffee today. Sam Adams Boston Lager. It was love at first taste.
I fell in love with the White Ale.
Sam Light is my drink.
Cream Stout, my personal favorite.
I'm very fond of the Double Bock.
The Winter Lager is the best thing on this planet.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all.
McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what?
Ketchup and mayo.
Nuggets.
Ketchup and mayo.
Nuggets.
Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo.
What?
Dip it in that barbecue sauce.
McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what?
Chicken McNuggets.
Sunscreen, helmet, seatbelt. You want to protect your kids from everything, including obesity. New Subway Fresh Fit Meals for Kids with better-for-them sides like new Dannon all-natural yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
More inside analysis, more highlights, and more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's
Top half of the 5th inning scoreless back at Fenway Park. 5 hits combined between the two clubs. Red Sox with 3 of them. The Devil Rays with 2. Well-pitched ball game on both sides so far tonight. Over the breakdown for both starters. He's got Kazmir through 4. Schilling through 4. Bottom third of the Tampa Bay order. Anticipated here in the top half of the 5th. Greg Norton, Deanna Navarro, and Josh Wilson. Norton takes strike 1. He walked in the 2nd inning. Only walk so far tonight surrendered by Schilling.
The LoJack Caught Stealing Sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught-stealing for details and to enter to win. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Norton after the 2-1 fouls it back to the backstop. Still 2-2 now. Norton with 59 appearances, 41 starts for Tampa Bay this year. He's made starts in right field, left field, first base, but primarily as a DH. A knee surgery right out of the gate this season at the end of spring training. Fouled off back down into the seats.
It's a little cooler at the ballpark tonight than maybe some of the fans anticipated with this drizzly type of night, wind blowing in.
They were ready.
Yep, they're ready.
Greg Norton signing as a minor league free agent in 2006. Awarded following very good year last year, the 1-year contract plus a club option for next year. Foul back and out of play, still 2-2. Norton making Curt Schilling work here. The count of 2-2. This would be the 8th pitch of the at bat coming up. The first batter here in the top half of the 5th. And it's in the dirt. Ball 3, full count.
2 at bats he's had against Schilling. Schilling has featured an awful lot of off-speed pitches to Norton.
Whether it be curveball, splitters, changeups.
Coming in, Norton's had pretty good numbers against Schilling. He's 7 for 21 at .333 with a home run. And Schilling walked him the first time up. Now Norton takes him opposite field. Ellsbury diving at the wall, can't get it. It's off the wall, and running out all the way from shortstop is Cora. It'll be a double for Greg Norton. And Ellsbury trying to figure out that wall in left as on the ricochet, it's Cora who runs it down.
Fastball down and away, and Norton going to the opposite field on the line. A nice effort by Ellsbury as he times his jump. Can't come up with it. Knocks to 70 down from Toronto. And at second base with the double is the leadoff double for Norton.
Those little metal pegs have got to be pretty tough.
It's got to be painful diving into that part of the wall. There's no question about that.
Now Navarro dropping the bunt down. Youkilis looked to third, now goes to first. Thought he might have a shot there, but does not throw. And goes to first base. Sacrifice for Navarro as Norton moves to third.
Now Navarro, as you mentioned, Don, hitting from the right side with that bad wrist. Asked to sacrifice, and he gets the job done. Youkilis had a lot of time, and he knew it. So he took a peek toward third base. There was no play there, and still had plenty of time to get the out at first. That's Youkilis charging in at first base. That's why a lot of times with a man at second, you bunt toward third base, because that first baseman's right on top of you. Red Sox now with the one out will pull the infield in.
Youkilis seems upset. I'm not sure if he thought he had a play at third.
I don't think he did.
Navarro is out number 1 of the inning. Norton at third, and Josh Wilson, the batter, number 9 man. Fouls it down the right field line, backing out of play. Wilson grounded out to third base first time up.
Well, you wonder if this early in the game the Devil Rays would consider a squeeze play. Bottom of the lineup, number 9 hitter Wilson.
The strike, and the count 1-2. Schilling is ahead now of Josh Wilson.
That pretty much eliminates that possibility with the 1-2 count.
Moving on deck, one out, Norton at third. Infield in for the Red Sox. To right field. Kelty back. Makes the catch, tagging is Norton. Here comes the throw to the plate. Youkilis cuts it off and then fires wide. The run is in, and the Devil Rays take a 1-0 advantage on the sac fly from Josh Wilson. The number 9 man who picks up his 23rd RBI of the season.
And Schilling got ahead of him, then he goes away with a fastball, and Wilson gets it in the air and deep enough to get the run home. So a couple of sacrifices after the leadoff double. The bunt to get him to third base. Now the fly ball to right field to get him home.
Breaking ball popped up. Iwamura a foul off to the left. Schilling up to 75 pitches with 2 down here in the 5th. Swing and a miss.
Quite a few straight changeups tonight from Curt Schilling. Straight change here again. That's a pitch that disappeared for a while, but it's come back to the arsenal over the last few starts.
Slicing another one foul off to the left.
Don, you got to pay your cable bill.
What's going on here?
Your monitor keeps going on and off, and now it's in black and white. That's like the old days. This is great.
Yeah, this is better, much better.
This is like watching the '67 Red Sox.
This is good. The 0-2. And he fouls it off down by the shoe tops. I like that better. Mine's in black and white. This is in color, but this works.
Yeah, you look good in black and white.
Not bad.
All you need is a little snow on the end. It'd be like watching Bruins hockey back in the 70s.
Yeah.
And UPN 38.
Exactly.
How do you like the new wall? See the new wall?
That is nice. Feeling claustrophobic at all?
Yes, I am.
The pitch is up high. The walls are coming in on you.
There's like no escape up here now. It's like the band is behind us. The band is over here. I feel very closed in.
Yeah. There's our 8-2 mark.
My mark.
1-2 the count. And 2 outs in the inning. Line into left center field, just out of the reach of Cora. And Iwamura fouled off a bunch of pitches, got himself a 2-out base hit.
Fastball from Schilling, and Iwamura up the middle for the base hit. He was in a real slump the last time we saw him down in Tampa Bay, but he's picked it up since then. And has that average up to 285 to start the ball game tonight.
There's Carl Crawford 0 for 2 tonight against Schilling, who's grounded out to second base and struck out swinging, so he takes strike 1.
Iwamura at first base has 11 steals, but not a good percentage. He's been caught 8 times.
Strike on the outside corner, and it's quickly 0-2. He had 60 pitches coming into the inning. He's thrown 23 here so far in the 5th. And the pitch count rising. Moore having to sprawl back head first to the bag.
I think he'd try to steal if he can get the opportunity and jump, because if he is thrown out, you'd have Crawford in front of Pena to lead off next inning. Schilling's aware of that, and a couple of throws to first base. Nice play there by Youkilis.
The last time Curt Schilling went up over 100 pitches was when he came 1 out away from the no-hitter. Shannon Stewart breaking it up, of course, but 8 2/3 without giving up a hit. Last time he threw 100 pitches. It's coming off the DL. He has not. Under 100 in all of his outings. There goes Iwamura. This one chopped up high towards center field, and that's going to drop in. As to third base goes Iwamura. Crawford's on for the first time tonight. It's first and third all of a sudden with 2 down.
That's a pretty good pitch, too, that Crawford hit almost one-handed. It's a very good splitter from Schilling, but Crawford somehow makes contact. That pitch is down and below the knees and almost on the ground, and just kind of one-hands it in the center field for the base hit. And of course, with Iwamura off, he easily gets to third base.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers, Citgo, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. 1-0 Tampa Bay on top. They've scored first here and now threatening for more. With runners at first and third, 2 down in the inning. John Farrell, the Red Sox pitching coach, has been to the mound to talk to Curt Schilling. And Carlos Pena about to stand in. He struck out looking in the first inning, grounded out to second base and into the shift in the 4th inning. Roy backs up 2 strides on the outfield grass. Cora remains on the left side of the Red Sox infield, so not the full shift. All 3 hits coming with 2 strikes in this inning, including the 9-pitch at bat for Greg Norton that started the inning. He doubled and came around to score the game's only run so far.
Next stolen base for Crawford will be 50.
Went around. Input umpire. 1-1. He's not happy. Chuck Fairchild said he offered.
Pena not happy, and now Fairchild not happy. Splitter from Schilling. I think Pena's got a legitimate beef there.
Well, instead of 2-0, it's 1-1. Inside, and it's 2-1. Off, and it's 2-2.
Well, more likely that Crawford will go now with 2 strikes on Pena.
Two on, 2 outs. 2-2 to count Carlos Pena. There goes Crawford as Pena strikes out. 5th K for Schilling. D-Rays get a run halfway through this one. Tampa Bay on top 1-0.
This is the story of how the 270 horsepower V6, roomy 3-row seating, 7 airbags, available backup camera, and everything else in the newly restyled fuel-efficient Toyota Highlander hauled Mark, his brother Patrick, and the kids off to the lake with ease. The Highlander is priced to please at your New England Toyota dealer now.
October looming. Rivals collide to settle the score once and for all. No one bears the burden of history like the Red Sox and the Yankees. And no one knows the rivalry better than NESN. Friday, Sox, Yankees. Brought to you by Hess and Hess Express. Friday night Fenway coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN. One nation, one network.
Get more energy at MBZip.com.
To Char, the drive, scores! The Bruins win a shoot one!
The Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on NESN.
On Wednesday, an all-new episode of Sox Appeal. Bob is a retired photographer looking for his picture-perfect match at Fenway. Watch this story develop Wednesday after our Red Sox coverage. At Sox Appeal, we're making romance reality one game at a time. See the one lady, she had some some piece of hot dog bun
food.
Yeah,
Yes,
looks like at the corner of her mouth there. I wonder how that went over with Bob. Schilling going to the fastball up and in to Pena to pick up the strikeout to end the inning. He's ended a lot of innings with strikeouts tonight. Think Bob would be turned off by that, or did that have any effect on the date?
Maybe you didn't notice.
Huh? I didn't notice till I just saw it for the 19th time. It's a very nice lady, but she has stuff in the corner real well.
Tech struck out looking first time up. And takes ball 3, 3-1.
We're going to show that again if we can find it. They're like a telestrator.
There's a strike, full count. Well, Tech looking back at Chad Fairchild.
Now look, see this right here?
Yeah. Right through it.
Right there. See it?
Yes.
That could have hurt her chances. Now I hope not. I hope she wins. But there's something there.
Ball 4 as Veritek heads down to first base. Hey, let's check in with Tina. Tina.
Don, I'm joined by Donna Morrissey, spokeswoman for the American Red Cross, who is getting ready for a very important day tomorrow. Donna, what are the plans for the September 11th Day of Remembrance blood drive?
Well, we're hosting over 35 blood drives across New England. The Red Sox, in conjunction with Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, will be here at Fenway Park. We'll be in Augusta, Maine. We'll be in Vermont, Connecticut, New Hampshire. So we hope people will call 1-800-GIVE-LIFE and find out how they can give blood to help a patient in need.
What is unique about this year's blood drive?
Well, it's really an incredible way to mark the anniversary, but to do something for others in need. And so the Red Sox have once generously opened up Fenway Park, and they're spreading it across New England so that the fans of Red Sox Nation can really participate and help others in need.
Let's check in with John real quick to update us on the game here.
Okay, Tina, quick chopper to first base and throw out at second base to Jason Veritek, so Jacoby Ellsbury reaching.
And Donna, how did the Red Sox get involved again this year with this blood drive?
Well, they have hosted it for over 5 years, and this year they wanted to make it bigger and better and break last year's record. So that's what we hope to do, and it's really just a wonderful event, and that people can come out throughout the community and make sure we have a sufficient blood supply.
All right, so wherever you are in New England tomorrow, hopefully you can get out and give blood. Don?
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. And individuals interested in participating in the Fenway Park blood drive should enter through Gate D. The event will take place in the EMC Club in the 3rd level and the State Street Pavilion 4th level. The donors must be at least 17 years of age and weigh at least 110 pounds. Be in general good health. One out, one on. Alex Cora, the batter, count of 0-1. And he sliced it foul into the Tampa Bay dugout, third base side.
It's interesting. We at the Run Report have been sponsoring a blood drive this week, also at Mount Auburn Hospital in Cambridge. Today was day 1. It goes through Wednesday, so get a chance to stop by there also. Get a free autographed shirt.
I think future people on Sox Appeal in the next show will be very weary of us.
Why?
Well, because I think they'll be wondering what we're saying about them.
Can you imagine what they're saying about us every night? Russ suggested we be contestants, but I don't think that we can do that.
No, I don't think so.
Not in this state.
No. Ellsbury widening his lead as Kazmir looks at him. Now the 2-2 is fouled off. That scorer reached on a fielder's choice in the third inning, getting his second look at Scott Kazmir. Ball 3 and a full count. Kazmir tonight with 6 strikeouts in the game. Walked his first batter to begin this inning was Jason Varitek. Pitch to Cora. There goes Ellsbury. Cora lines one to left center and over to make the play is Upton. Now trying to get back is Ellsbury, and he will be doubled up. Put him on. A throw from B.J. Upton to end the inning turns into a double play. It's a 1-0 Tampa Bay lead at the end of 5. We send it to Tom Caron. TC.
Don, thank you. Our New England Auto Dealers game break this afternoon. The Cubs taking on the Cardinals, and Aramis Ramirez with a pair of homers. He's got 22 on the year. A 12-3 win for the Cubs. Ted Lilly gets his 15th. They're a half game back of Milwaukee. The Brewers trailing Pittsburgh in the 7th right now, 4-0. Don and Jerry will be back in a moment.
Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix for just $129 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
It's called target marketing, and for the tobacco industry, the target is youth. Young smokers are critical to the future of their business, so the tobacco companies use all their resources to study children in depth. They're tasting clothes, music, movies, their hangouts, their attitudes, learning every detail to capture a new customer. Their target, your child. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
1-0 Tampa Bay lead. A double play executed by the Devil Rays. A little over aggressive here as Ellsbury, as he goes on contact there, gets trapped at second base, and watch B.J. Upton. Strong throw all the way to first base in the air. That's his 11th assist of the season.
B.J. Upton leading it off here in the top half of the 6th inning. Upton, Young, and Harris featured here for Tampa Bay in the 6th. Swing and a miss in the count, 1-1. Pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. Upton with the swing and a miss, 1-2. Outside 2-2 action for the first time tonight in Red Sox pen. Brian Corey is up.
93 pitches for Schilling in the ball game.
Last time out throwing 90 pitches in his 6-inning effort against Toronto. Outside full count. He was walked only one tonight. That came in the 2nd inning, walking Greg Norton. Chop left side. Lowell plays the high hop. And the first out of the inning. DJ Upton's retired.
Tonight after our Red Sox coverage at Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, you'll get an in-depth breakdown of the Patriots win yesterday, including the first step in what could be a rebirth of Randy Moss here in New England. Plus, see where the Boston College Eagles are in the national poll after their 2nd win in as many tries in this young season. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after Red Sox coverage. I have not yet seen any of the highlights of the Patriot victory yesterday, but I guess it was pretty impressive.
All I've seen is highlights, and it looked pretty impressive, at least highlight-wise. A great way to open up the season. Also for Boston College. Congratulations to Coach Jags, who we had up here earlier this season. And is in the air to shallow left center field. Ellsbury and crisp. It'll be Ellsbury who cuts in front to make the catch. 2 down. So 2 down here in the top half of the 6th inning, and Brendan Harris coming up. This is fly to center, grounded out to shortstop. So 0 for 2. We sent along happy birthday wishes to Jerry White, great Red Sox fan and the father of Justin White, who works along with us in the truck, does a fantastic job, part of our crew. So happy birthday, Jerry White.
It's more than part of a crew, it's part of a family.
Deep left. Caught in front of the scoreboard by Ellsbury. It's a 1-2-3 6th inning and a 1-0 Tampa Bay lead.
I've got it.
We've got it.
We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it. And the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it.
We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all.
McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what?
Ketchup and mayo.
Nuggets.
Ketchup and mayo.
Nuggets.
Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo.
What?
Dip it in that barbecue sauce.
McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what?
Chicken McNuggets.
Coming up after the game, it's W.B. Mason extra innings and Granite City Electric extra innings extra with Tom Karen, Ken Mocker, and Tina Savasio. You'll see Terry Francona's live press conference following this series opener tonight, plus a complete breakdown of Curt Schilling's performance tonight from Ken. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
Librarians. Reading Public Library. You read a lot, Jerry. You get to the library very often?
I haven't, not recently to the library, but yes, I do. I do read quite a bit. Matter of fact, last night we got off the road. I took a book, went out in the back porch. It was really beautiful. I sat there and I read. It was great. It was peaceful. It was nice.
Julio Lugo takes a strike, and the count is 1-1. Lugo, Crisp, and Pedroia to bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Red Sox trailing 1-0 in this pitcher's duel tonight between Scott Kazmir and Curt Schilling. Pops it up foul, backing out of play. Crisp waiting on deck. It's the 40-year-old Curt Schilling against the 23-year-old Scott Kazmir tonight, and it has been a good one so far as Kazmir strikes out Julio Lugo. There's strikeout number 7 for the young lefty.
Well, we have seen a lot of good games from Scott Kazmir, but this one is right up there with many of the good ones. The breaking ball again, the slider down and in for the strikeout. Done a good job tonight mixing up all of his pitches, his fastball, his slider, and of course his changeup.
There's Coco Crisp, who has struck out swinging and flied to center. Red Sox have left 3 men on base. The only 1-2-3 inning that he's had came in the 2nd inning. The Red Sox have had at least 1 base run in every inning.
Well, he really fooled Coco with that changeup there. I think this is the most I've seen him throw off-speed pitches and hit his counts.
Into left field, a base hit. 4th Boston hit of the night. 1-out single for Coco Crisp.
He tried to follow up the changeup with the fastball, but Coco was ready for it as he rifles it between 3rd and short for the base hit. 8 for his last 19 now is Coco Crisp.
Well, 1 out, 1 on. Dustin Pedroia, the batter, 1 for 2 tonight. Fly to left and single to center. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. As the Rookie of the Year award, and right now Pedroia on top among rookies in batting average at .326. And of course, Delman Young at .295. Popped up foul, backing out of play, 1-1. The band is smaller tonight, but they're back.
They're just getting going now.
He's the lead act.
Julian not taking part in the musical end of this yet.
Hey, congratulations to Manny Del Carmen, by the way. Also, Manny's wife Anna gave birth to Manuel III on Sunday. 7 pounds 5 ounces, their first child. So congratulations to Manny Del Carmen, his wife Anna. It's just getting started now. Julian's not digging it. It's annoying. It's loud.
Sounds like a college football game.
And that one just hit me.
Life in the bullpen.
Ball 2-2. Center fielder B.J. Upton, step or two towards right center. Well, Pedroia to go the other way. He waits on a 2-2. Kazmir's going to check first on Crisp. Kazmir coming into tonight's action, 199 strikeouts, got 7 Ks, so he's up over 200 now. to left field. Paul Crawford's there, makes the catch, middle of the cap high for the second out of the inning.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today. And of course, at the end of September, you'll have a president of Red Sox Nation. The top 10 finalists will be announced tomorrow by the Red Sox.
Two down, runner at first, and Mike Lowell, the batter. Mike struck out, fly to center. A lot of time Red Sox fans get together across the country and watch Red Sox baseball from afar. And we're told tonight some of the Red Sox staffers are Gary Vincent's Fat Face Fenner's Fish Shack in Hermosa Beach, California. So I want to say hello to them tonight. In Hermosa Beach, California. I've been there many times, not to Fat Face Fenner's Fish Shack, but I've been to Hermosa Beach.
Say that 5 times.
Fat Face Fenner's Fish Shack. Fat Face Fenner's Fish Shack. Fat Face Fenner's Fish Shack.
Stop.
There you go. I was on 4. I almost did it. Outside for ball, and it's 3-0 to Lowell. Kazmir at 90 pitches. LT waits on deck. Lowell, green light, 3-0, and can't get it. 3-1.
And Kazmir and Navarro sniffed that out too, that he was going to have the green light because there's a changeup on the 3-0 count.
Strike and a full count.
And Kazmir, we know he has great stuff, but he's really pitching tonight. I mean, he's making a lot of quality pitches when he's down in the count. And that last 3-0, that was pretty impressive, knowing that the possibility of Lowell having the green light and going with the changeup, fouls it up with a slider.
Lowell, after the 3-2, fouls it off to the right. Fouling it off the catcher, and glances back to the backstop. Mike Lowell's 3 for his last 25 as he bats here with 2 outs and Coco Crisp at first base. Red Sox trailing 1-0 as they bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Line foul.
Kazmir up to 95 pitches now on the night, and of course they want to be very careful with him also. We've seen a number of times where he's come out of the game earlier than maybe we thought, trying to protect him. No action in that bullpen right now.
Payoff pitch. Lowell strikes out. 8 Ks for Kazmir. We played 6. It's 1-0 Tampa Bay.
At the Chevy Model Year-End event, the last of the 07s are disappearing fast, so you better act now. Just click and go to Chevy.com to check out great offers. Then get to your Chevy dealer before yours is gone. Get these 07 Silverado half-ton crew cab models with $56.19 in average finance savings. Get to your dealer before the Silverado you want is gone. Click on Chevy.com. Then see your main Chevy dealer.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
Yeah, it was so simple to switch.
So now our phone's not from the phone company?
Right. Time Warner Cable Home Phone Service is easy to use.
And it's reliable?
Of course. And we pay fewer fees than the phone company.
It's Uncle Billy. Your brother calling at dinner time. That's reliable.
Hello, Billy.
Get home phone service from Time Warner Cable. Get digital phone for only $39.95 per month. Call 1-800-833-2253 today. Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
1-0 Tampa Bay. It's time now for Tina Cervasio on the Jordan's third base deck. Tina?
When the Red Sox were last in Tampa Bay from August 20th through the 23rd, Curt Schilling said on his weekly radio show that he would love to play for the Devil Rays next season, of course becoming a free agent at the end of this season. So today I asked Carl Crawford what he thought of becoming Schilling's teammate if possible.
Well, we can use a veteran pitcher to, you know, kind of coach these young guys along. You know, that's all we're missing right now is a little veteran leadership.
Well, Tampa Bay certainly has a lot of young pitchers, and they're probably looking for some veterans as we head into this next offseason. Well, Curt Schilling is done here tonight for the Red Sox. And on for the Red Sox is Brian Corey. Will be facing Greg Norton to begin things here in the top of the 7th.
Corey making his second appearance since being called up from Pawtucket. His first was on the 5th of September against Toronto. Pitched an inning in that game, giving up a hit and no runs. On at Pawtucket this season, 6-8, 58 relief appearances.
Norton rips this foul down into Canvas Alley.
I'll tell you what, if I was a free agent, in every city I go to, I'd say, I'd love to play here. You want to get as much interest as possible out.
Mike Timlin alongside Javier Lopez in the Red Sox pen. Yeah, why would you throw out like 4 places you absolutely will not play? I mean, why do that? Oh. Into left field. The opposite field hit for Norton, who has been on base 3 times now tonight. A walk, a double, and now a single.
He's been a tough out tonight. A walk back in the second, as Don mentioned, then the double off Curt Schilling. Now he takes his fastball down and away, and again shoots it to the opposite field for the base hit. Another guy that was really struggling last time we saw the Devil Rays, which is not too long ago, but he's got heated up a little bit.
Lead runner on here in the 7th inning. Deoner Navarro, the batter. He struck out looking at a sacrifice bunt. Bunting again, and he takes the strike. Lowell in on the grass at third base. Euclid holding on Norton at first base. Now squaring again and dropping it foul down the first baseline.
We'll see if they do it for a 3rd time. And, you know, as you mentioned many times, a lot of times the manager will take it off, but the hitter himself feels like he's got to get his job done, and he'll put it on again or do it on his own. considering the fact that the hand's bothering him, he may try it again with 2 strikes.
Josh Ball has been catching here too. Apparently he's banged up also. They're looking for some catching help, and he does try it with 2 strikes, gets it down. And Corey fires to first for the out. Sacrifice for the second time tonight from Deanna Navarro.
And last time he did it, they scored a run on a sacrifice fly. So Navarro hitting from the right side against a right-hander because of the injury. Outs the bunt 3 times and gets the job done with 2 strikes.
One out Norton in scoring position now at second base for Josh Wilson, who has gotten the only RBI of the game on a sacrifice fly to right field in the 5th. It scored Greg Norton from third. On the ground at third base, tough hop, but Lowell played it as he looks the runner back at second and fires to first. 2 down. Wilson unable to advance the base runner this time. 2 down. And Akinori Iwamura coming up. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Andy Garcia in the house.
They look stunned.
He's just taking it all in.
Maybe he's filming a movie. Maybe something's being shot here in the Boston area.
Still waiting on Godfather. What for? This one is back. Schilling, or rather Corey, knocks it down and fires to first base. It's an 8-pitch inning. 7th inning stretch time from Fenway. It's 1-0 Tampa Bay. It's time for a Sports Desk Update with Hazel Mann.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. The Patriots are being accused of cheating. Multiple reports indicate that NFL officials have confiscated a video camera and its tape from a Pats official who they claim was illegally videotaping signals by the Jets' defensive coaches on Sunday. Coming up on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers, we'll hear what the players have to say about it. That's immediately following Sox coverage. I'll see you post-game. Back to Fenway after this.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. It's really elegant inside. It's also sporty from the outside, so I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Now lease the stylish Fusion SE for just $199 a month, or swap your ride and get $2,000 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
You're a stone cold fox and I want you.
Drugs.
What is going on up here?
And rock and roll. Yep, it's back.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Make her sing.
What state are we in right now?
What if he's an idiot savant?
What if he's just an idiot?
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
You're the most horrible people alive.
The premiere of the totally unnecessary 3rd season. Premieres Thursday at 10, only on FX.
As you know, it doesn't cost much to get a AAA card, but you probably didn't know just how much that little card can save you, like 15% off at New York & Company. AAA members save 6% on Dell computers and electronics. And you can take advantage of member savings on AAA batteries. In fact, you can save at over 150,000 merchants nationwide. Go to AAA.com/save for a full list of savings. Start saving with your AAA card today.
Last half of the 7th inning back at Fenway, 1-0. Tampa Bay on top. Bobby Kelty leading it off against Scott Kazmir, back out there for the 7th. That's pitch number 97 from Kazmir.
And there is action in the bullpen for the first time tonight for Tampa Bay.
Scott Dolman, a right-hander, is up. Kelty chops one foul outside of third. Got a tough time tonight with Kazmir. He's not alone in that department, but he struck out twice swinging. Kazmir with 8 strikeouts. His average is 107 pitches. Fouls it off to the right. The count 1-2. Youkilis waits on deck, then Jason Varitek here in the bottom of the 7th. Driven to left on a line. Now they one hop the wall. Crawford gets it quickly. Kelty throws the brakes on. Hit so hard he's got to hold on with just a single. As Crawford gets it back in quickly. Lead runner on for Boston in the 7th.
After striking out twice against Kazmir, he really rockets his slider so hard that this ball was in Crawford's glove off the wall before Kelty was at first base. Kelty thinking too, but he looks up. Whoa, wait a minute. This ball's already back into second base.
Here's Youkilis, who's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to third and struck out swinging. 94 that time from Kazmir, and he gets it by Youkilis.
I think of all the outings we've seen from Kazmir, in this particular one tonight, he has pitched. I mean, he has really done a good job mixing up all of his pitches. Good changeup tonight, maybe the best one I've seen him have. There it is again, fooling Youkilis.
1-2 to Youkilis.
Youkilis tries to hold up, does he? Very close.
Ed Fairchild said he didn't, and it's 0-2. They elevate, and Youkilis strikes out. 9 Ks for Kazmir, 1 down here in the 7th.
Well, you throw the changeup down out of the zone, you get the check swing, then he comes right back with a high fastball.
One down, Kelty at first base. Jason Varitek the batter. Captain struck out looking in the 2nd inning. He walked in the 5th. Swing and a miss. Aaron back here a little bit more in the 7th as Kazmir drawing nearer towards the end of his outing. 104 pitches right now with 1 out in the 7th.
And he knows this is probably it for him here in the 7th inning.
Ahead 0-2.
Again challenging Varitek. High fastball. Quickly ahead. 2 strikes.
Varitek fouls it off. Kobe Ellsbury waits on deck. Leadoff single by Kelty has him at first. Youkilis struck out. Now Kazmir with an 0-2 pitch to Jason Varitek. Varitek fouling it back.
Well, he's thrown him 4 straight fastballs. Let's see if he goes to a changeup. Changeup.
In the dirt and knocked down by Navarro. No advance at first for Kelty. One down here in the 7th. Up and away. back to the gas, 95 miles per hour, and it's 2-2. Down and away, and it's a full count. It'll be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Jason Varitek, who's down 0-2 very quickly. Ball 4 gets away from Navarro's Kelty. Round second base. And Navarro gets it quickly down to first with a walk as Varitek, second time tonight he has walked.
Well, all the way back from an 0-2 count, and Varitek fouled off a couple of fastballs. He missed with a changeup, and then finally drawing the walk. Joe Madden coming out. Will it be just for a chat or to change pitches?
We've got Scott Tolman up. Asking him how he's doing.
I think just a chat. You got lefty against lefty here in Ellsbury, and you would think that he would want to stay with Kazmir. Just checking on him to see how he is after 111 pitches.
Remarkably against Kazmir, the opponent's batting average against him from the 7th inning or later is .339. Ellsbury stands in with 1 out, runners at first and second. Ellsbury has singled, reached on a fielder's choice. And fouls it off himself. Kelty at second. Varitek at first, 1 down. Ellsbury, Jan fouls it off. To the count to Jacoby Ellsbury. Doesn't chase, and it's 1-2.
Has not seen the slider yet. It's been all fastballs from Kazmir in this at bat.
Little room for error here for Kazmir. He's pitched a great game, but his offense has only produced a run. Late swing from Ellsbury, he strikes out. 10th strikeout for Kazmir.
Well, it's almost like Ellsbury was expecting a slider and did not get it. He got the fastball, all fastballs. And a very defensive swing there. That ball by him as he just tries to foul it off.
Fourth time that Scott Kazmir has had 10 strikeouts in a game. He has 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. First and second for Boston, and Alec Cora the batter. Strike 1 from Kazmir. Cora reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning. Lined out to center, turned out to be a double play with Ellsbury off at the pitch. He was picked off first. Rubber fouled, and it's 0-2. As Kazmir's reaching back, 96 that time. Matches his season high 117 pitches, and he'll surpass it now.
I really think this is the best that I've seen him. And he's had some good ones.
I was going to say, you've seen a lot of them. Cora grounds to third. Iwamura runs to the bag for the force out that ends the inning. We played 7 from Fenway. It's 1-0 Tampa Bay.
Okay, people, let's gather around. Gather around if you would, please. Let's bring it in and listen up.
Yeah, let's powwow.
This is Team Communication Week. I want you to think about what that means. You do your job, so I can do my job.
There's an exciting sound in travel. Southwest Airlines Ding. Get exclusive low fares sent directly to your desktop. Deals that are only available for a limited time and only by downloading Ding at southwest.com.
You're now free to move about the country.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
The safest accident is the one that never happens. The 2008 Lexus RX with 14 actively safe features. Learn more at activelysafe.com.
Tomorrow night at 6, live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, and Tina Sabasio at 6. They'll preview Tim Wakefield's attempt to win number 17, which could tie a career high. Plus, Red Sox president Larry Lucchino will answer your questions from the executive mailbag. It's all tomorrow night at 6 on NESN.
Quite an outing tonight for Scott Kazmir. Goes the first 7 innings, 118 pitches, and has stymied the Red Sox. As we head to the 8th inning, this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealer. Visit your local Ford store or go to newenglandford.com to register to win tickets for the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire. As Schilling, then Corey, now Javier Lopez.
53rd appearance for Lopez. He is 2-1 his last appearance, coming on the 7th in Baltimore. Pitched an inning in that game and had a strikeout.
Carl Crawford leads it off for the Devil Rays. And Corey goes an inning, giving up a hit, no runs. He did not walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. Crawford 1 for 3 tonight, a single to center his last time up. Popped up foul, backing out of play, and it's 0-2.
5 of the 7 innings tonight, as we look at Dan Wheeler loosening up, Kazmir has had 2 strikeouts in 5 of the 7 innings.
A 10 strikeout performance tonight, walking 2, both times Jason Veritek. 0-2 to Crawford. He goes chasing and strikes out. A tough time against Javier Lopez. 1 down in the 8th.
Now Lopez gets ahead of left-handers. I mean, he becomes hard to hit because he can throw this breaking ball off the plate. And a very uncomfortable looking swing there for Carl Crawford against the side armor Lopez.
One down for Carlos Pena, who has been quiet tonight. He has struck out twice, grounded out to second base. And the hands and fouled off. Curt Schilling tonight with the first 6, giving up 5 hits. Gave up just 1 run, but he's on the hook. He walked 1 and struck out 5.
And that only run coming on a sacrifice fly by Wilson back in the 5th inning. 2 sacrifices in that inning.
Schilling threw 99 pitches in his 6 innings tonight. 0-2. Lopez allowed 3 runs in his last 3 2/3. Overall allowing a run in 10 of 52 outings overall in 2007. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, special seating section at Fenway. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Having a good time out there tonight. A 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Third time Carlos Pena struck out tonight. 2 down in the 8th.
And too bad is faced, and that's going to be it for Lopez as he puts Pena away with a fastball. Looks like outside corner. Francona out to the mound. You get the right-hander Upton. You're going to have the right-hander Timlin.
Well, Mike gathers his stuff and heads in. It's 1-0 Tampa Bay. Pitching change from Fenway.
When it comes to repairs, VIP always tells you up front what's wrong, when it'll be fixed, and we'll do it for less. At VIP, we shoot straight, always. We'll never leave you in the dark. Our qualified techs will tell you what your car needs and what it doesn't in plain English. Our full 1-year nationwide warranty on parts and labor means we stand behind everything we do. And we'll always let you know exactly when your repairs will be done. When you need service, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
You could win a $10,000 shopping spree with the Text to Win Challenge.
$10,000? I could buy a lot of shoes, an awful lot of shoes, even a diamond ring for both hands.
A new bass amp, yeah, or a jet ski. Now that would really rock.
Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a $10,000 shopping spree.
Just text SHOP31 to 79608. Text to win now.
Right after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, and Tina Savasio. You'll hear Curt Schilling's post-game comments after the series opener, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Indians in Chicago facing the White Sox. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
Well, Javier Lopez gets the first 2 that he faces here in the 8th inning, and Crawford and Pena both striking out. Now into the game is Mike Timlin.
42nd appearance for Timlin in 47 2/3, 41 hits allowed, 11 walks and 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .238 off Timlin. Last outing was a couple of days ago in Baltimore. An inning in that game, no hits, no runs.
We'll be facing B.J. Upton. 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Red Sox trailing by a run, 1-0.
It's a heck of a ball game here tonight. You had 2 starting pitchers who really pitched. Scott Kazmir, of course, more overpowering with the 10 strikeouts, and Curt Schilling really pitching, using all his pitches, his curveball, his changeup, his splitter, his fastball, and you got this tight ball game.
B.J. Upton's 0 for 3. He's flied out, struck out, grounded out. Strike 1. That's Mike Timlin earlier this season on August 31st, becoming the 13th pitcher in history to appear in 1,000 games. He's tied for 12th all time with Rich Gossage. Ball 1-1-1. And second in Red Sox history now, 338 appearances. Trailing only Bob Stanley's got a ways to go. Steamer with 552 appearances. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Fastball, the two-seamer from Mike Timlin to pick up the second strike. Quickly ahead of B.J. Upton.
Delman Young waits on deck. Strike three. Red Sox combined effort of striking out the side. Lopez and Timlin. We head to the last of the eighth. 1-0 Rays.
You know your job and how to get it done. You know what your truck can do better than the rest. And you know if a truck doesn't have what it takes you all of a minute to figure it out. Tundra. It may not be the first truck you look at, but it will be the last. The Toyota Tundra, winning over some very tough customers. Ask someone you know who drives one.
Tonight, do the mojito with the refreshingly cool taste of the Bacardi Mojito.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
Tampa Bay on top 1-0 as we head to the last half of the eighth. New pitcher on now for Tampa, Dan Wheeler.
Dan Wheeler making his 17th appearance since coming over to the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. He was traded back on July 28th for Ty Wigginton. And you see the numbers since coming over. 17 hits in 16 innings, 15 strikeouts.
Julio Lugo leading it off here in the bottom of the eighth inning for the Red Sox. Lugo, Crisp, and Pedroia. He goes singling to center in the first, fly to center in the third, and then struck out swinging in the sixth. Leading off tonight is the Red Sox DH. And it's in there for strike one.
Well, the Red Sox with plenty of lefties on the bench. J.D. Drew, Hinsky, Moss, and of course David Ortiz.
Ball and a strike to Lugo. Coco Crisp and then Pedroia expected here in the bottom of the eighth. Red Sox have left 6 men on base through the first 7 innings. In the air to center field for B.J. Upton. And the first out in the bottom of the eighth.
Now 10 strikeouts on the night for Kazmir, and using all his pitches. We'll show you the first one with a fastball that goes by. Swing and a miss by Mike Lowell. This is a changeup to Bobby Kelty. And a slider to Julio Lugo. Well, this is one of the best games I've seen Kazmir pitch. And with all of his pitches working for him tonight.
118 pitches and his fourth 10 strikeout performance of the season. As he departs with a chance to pick up his 12th win of the year, but he's going to need some help from the bullpen, help that's not been there in the past. Coco Crisp hits with 1 out here in the 8th.
And when I say the best game I've seen him pitch, I don't mean it's the only game I've seen him pitch good. He's pitched other real good ones, but I think this is the best because he had all of his pitches. Off-speed pitches when he was behind in counts, everything.
Just fouling it off, 1-1. Coco singled his last time up. Red Sox with 5 hits. As Pedroia waits on deck. In the dirt, 2-1. His second stint with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Warwick, Rhode Island native. Outside ball 3-1. Ball 4. Crisp waited to make sure, but it is ball 4 for Chad Fairchild. And a 1-out walk for Coco Crisp.
And in a 1-run game, I'm sure he'll get plenty of attention from Wheeler at first base. 23 steals for Crisp.
This is Dan Wheeler's first 8-inning appearance of the season. A 1-out walk to Coco Crisp as Dustin Pedroia now stands in. And they do check on Crisp back to the bag. Applebaum up in the Red Sox pen. To the bag at first is Crisp. Red Sox left 2 on last inning. And they've left 6 on tonight. Pitch a strike, and it's 0-1 to Pedroia. A.J. Upton a step or 2 towards right center. The center fielder for Tampa Bay. David Ortiz with the bat in hand.
That is probably for Bobby Kelty's spot.
Shot foul outside of third, and Pedroia is down 0-2. Gaining the lead. Wheeler checks on him again. Coco quickly back to the bag. Rose pitched in the postseason in 04-05 as a member of the Astros. Pitched for Team USA in last year's World Baseball Classic. It was 0-2 pitch to Pedroia. Crisp started, stopped, and Pedroia strikes out. 11th strikeout for Tampa Bay pitching.
A lot of throws to first base, and then the fastball to the outside corner. Pedroia thought it was away. There's the break to second by Coco, but it does not go.
And Big Papi making his way out to the on-deck circle. Crisp takes off. Lowell takes a ball. The throw not going to be in time. Navarro took the pitch on a hop and fired it to second as quickly as he could, but Crisp in scoring position with 2 down.
No chance at all. Very good jump at first base for Coco Crisp. The rush throw by Navarro, and not even close at second base. So Crisp, the potential tying run in scoring position.
Mike rolls 0 for 3 tonight. He has struck out, flied out, struck out again. And then he slugged 3 for his last 26. Ball 2, 2-0. Two outs, last of the 8th. Red Sox down 1-0. Tying run in scoring position and Crisp. A strike, and it's 2-1. It up foul, should get back out of play. It's giving chase to Navarro, and it does. It was down 2-0, battles back, and it's now 2-2. Roll now, and if he can do something here, waiting on deck is Big Papi. Ready to pinch it for Bobby Kelty. Strike 3 call. Back-to-back strikeout for Wheeler. The Red Sox leave the tying run in scoring position. On to the 9th, 1-0 D-Rays.
I will raise you 4 cheese puffs.
$20.
Whoa. Cheese puffs are 5? I thought they were 1.
No, man, cheese puffs are 5. They're always 5.
Well, then what are the ones?
The pretzels are the ones.
I thought pretzels were snacks.
Oh, what? Come on, man, there are no snacks.
Well, and what have I been eating?
The 10s, George. You've been eating the 10s.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
Bob, the hero of the day. Stick with Bob and you get more. We want more!
Genuine leather everywhere you sit, and it's only $9.99. With matching love seats, still only $9.99. Both pieces with 4 recliners. Genuine leather everywhere you sit, only $9.99.
Shop Bob's Discount Furniture, the Patriots official furniture store.
Back at Fenway Park with this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, Greg Norton with a double in the 5th inning to get the inning started against Curt Schilling. He would score the game's only run on a sacrifice fly from Josh Wilson. The pitcher's duel tonight is Curt Schilling gave up just 1 run in 6 innings, striking out 5, while Scott Kazmir 7 shutout innings, striking out 10 batters. It's a 1-0 Tampa Bay lead as we head to the 9th inning. Mike Timlin back out there for the Red Sox. Timlin was able to strike out B.J. Upton to close out the 8th. He's back out there for the 9th. The Pens are both busy. And for the Red Sox, Manigel Carmen is up. The closer for the Devil Rays up on the other side, Al Reyes. And it's Delmon Young to get it started here in the top of the 9th. Young has singled twice and flied to left. He joins Greg Norton, who also has 2 hits. And a multi-hit department tonight for the Devil Rays. Into center field, and the 3rd hit of the night for Delmon Young. Tampa Bay trying to acquire some insurance here in the 9th. Here comes Brendan Harris. He was 0 for 3, flied out, grounded out, flied out again.
Well, sacrifices have been a big part of that game tonight. Let's see if they do it again with Harris.
Swing and a miss.
Harris does have 10 homers on the season. He also has 8 sacrifice bunts.
They're always saying that if you're going to put it on, then in a player situation, rather have 2 chances at it, right? Rather than have it on now.
Absolutely.
Swings away and sends one to deep center field. Coco Crisp headed back, still going at the wall, makes the catch, bangs into the garage door and fires it back in. Young trying to get back, and he is out.
Saw a double play early in the game, but it can't match up to this one. Coco Crisp going back to the wall, hits the chain link fence, and then watch the throw by Cora. He had to re-tag. Re-tags are on second as Young, and Cora with an absolute strike into Kevin Youkilis on a short hop, and Youkilis makes a great play. 3 terrific plays on this. First of all, Coco Crisp making the jumping catch against the screen. Gets it back in. It's Cora, the relay man. And then the relay man, Cora, with a throw to first base. Then Youkilis plays it on 1 hop going backwards. Wow. Not so sure about the play at first, but regardless, 3 terrific plays. How about how quick Cora got rid of that ball? Yeah, he's out. He's out. He got him.
Norton, who's had a great night, sends one down the right field line foul. Norton has walked, doubled, and singled. Not sure what Joe Madden was out there talking about. He went out to talk to home plate umpire Chad Fairchild. To right field. Curt makes the catch. It's a 5-pitch top of the 9th, into the bottom of the 9th. 1-0 Tampa Bay.
You know your job and how to get it done. You know what your truck can do better than the rest. And you know if a truck doesn't have what it takes you all of a minute to figure it out. Tundra. It may not be the first truck you look at, but it will be the last. The Toyota Tundra, winning over some very tough customers. Ask someone you know who drives one.
An ancient prophecy speaks of the dragon's return. One good, one evil. This Friday, our world will be their battlefield. And our only hope,
I need to know exactly what we're up against.
Will be to end their battle.
Oh my God! We're going down!
Dragon Wars, rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extramart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Acura, Bacardi, Aflac, Heineken, and by Southwest Airlines.
Well, Coco Krisk again making a strong bid for a Gold Glove as he makes another great play in center field, and the rest of the guys, Cora and Youkilis, turn it into a double play. Delman Youngkin going around second base. He had to re-tag, and by the time Cora gets it, a quick relay to first base on one bounce, and they pick up the double play. What a play. All three guys.
Defensive changes for Tampa Bay. Johnny Gomes in right field now. Is coming out of the game as Delman Young, and the new pitcher, the closer, Al Reyes.
Now Reyes with 23 saves and 25 opportunities on the season. Missed some time on the DL. 54th appearance. 66 strikeouts and 53 2/3.
Pinch hitting role for David Ortiz, who had the night off until now. Does not have a hit against Reyes and 2 strikeouts. It's the breaking ball for strike 1. That's in Kelty's spot, who had been 1 for 3 tonight. Ortiz fouling it off to the left and is quickly down 0-2. Tampa Bay with further action. Today with Tozic and John Switzer, righty and a lefty.
In those 53 innings for Reyes, he has allowed 10 home runs.
He's ahead of Big Papi, nothing in 2. Ortiz fouling it off. Al Reyes ready with the 0-2 pitch. Ortiz grounds it with the shift on. It's Iwamura around the bag at second. He throws him out for the first out here of the night. It's 5-3 on the putout for the first out. And down, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis.
I think the shift put a smile on the face there for Joe Madden as he had his third baseman in the proper position.
Nicholas 0 for 3 against Reyes and 0 for 3 tonight. The ground out and 2 strikeouts. The Devil Rays tonight. The pitching staff 12 strikeouts. Of course, the bulk of that done by Scott Kazmir, who had 10. Dan Wheeler in his inning of relief in the 8th has 2. Nicholas fouls it off, and it's a ball and a strike.
And Tampa Bay pitchers have the most strikeouts in the American League. The Red Sox are second in that category.
Reyes 23 of 25 in save opportunities. Missed a scoreless 9th yesterday for his 23rd save. That was against Toronto. That's side ball 2, 2-1. Jason Varitek on deck, 1 out, bases empty. Nicholas fouls it off to the right, and the count evens at 2-2. Reyes has just 2 blown saves, June 19th at Arizona and August 14th right here at Fenway Park against the Red Sox. Nicholas fouls off another. The Sox have been stymied all night by Tampa Bay pitching. Nicholas to third. Iwamura grabs it in the air for out number 2. Red Sox down to their last out with 2 down in the 9th, and Jason Varitek the next batter. 1 for 3 in his career against Al Reyes. Went on base twice tonight after striking out in the 2nd inning looking. He walked in the 5th and again in the 7th. The 2 walks allowed tonight by the Tampa Bay starter Scott Kazmir. Strike 1 to Varitek.
1-run ball game, but the Devil Rays elect not to play on the lines. Pena off the line at first base. Iwamura off the line at third base. Very deep going right field is Johnny Gomes.
Strike 2, and it's quickly 0-2 to the captain. This has come in throwing strikes, throwing 12 pitches, 10 for strikes. The 0-2. Varitek stays alive. Red Sox have been shut out 6 times this season, trying to prevent the 7th. Varitek fouls off another.
And a high fastball by design with 2 strikes on Varitek. Navarro called for the high fastball. Varitek fouls it off.
The 0-2. Breaking ball, strike 3. Varitek's gone, and so are the Red Sox tonight. Down in order they go in the 9th inning and are shut out for the 7th time this season as the Devil Rays Kazmir, Wheeler, and Reyes are able to shut out the Red Sox tonight 1-0. And as a result, the Yankees off tonight. It is a 5-game lead for the Red Sox atop the American League East. So it's the Devil Rays who win this one 1-0. We're back at Fenway. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner. Right back after this.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
You own your own business and wear all the hats. But when was the last time you got a little recognition? Well, here's something just for you. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, 300 free monthly transactions, and no minimum balance. Plus, your first order of checks free. We'll even add the rewards of our best personal checking account free. Sovereign Business Owner Banking.
Does that work for you?
That's Rusty Wallace, amazing driver. He's also my third cousin once removed. That's his brother, Mike Wallace, driver of the Geico Chevrolet. I can see why Geico sponsors Mike. And when he does well, people will think about saving money on car insurance. Whereas if I were driving that car, all they could think about is, there goes Lauren Wallace, greatest thing that ever climbed into a race car. Poor fella, he has no idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Wednesday on Sox Appeal. Bob has survived cancer and the military. Can he survive 3 blind dates at Fenway?
Are you having fun? You're not suffering too much?
If we can convert you to a Red Sox fan, that would be a...
I want them all! I want them all!
Find out if this 62-year-old photographer finds a picture-perfect match. Wednesday after Sox coverage. We're making romance a reality, one game at a time.
Well, the Red Sox shut out 1-0 by the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. Scott Kazmir with 10 strikeouts on the night and using all his pitches. A fastball to Lowell, a changeup to Bobby Kelty, and a slide to Julio Lugo. Mixing his pitches well. He was the story of the game tonight.
Final score again, 1-0. The Devil Rays win it. For Jerry Remy and Tina Sabasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 2 of the series. Our coverage begins at 6. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Coming up next is WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Karen and Ken Maka, live from the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Oh, Don, thanks very much. Not the way the Red Sox or Red Sox Nation wanted this homestand to begin. A 1-0 loss as Scott Kazmir does it again. He strikes out 10 Red Sox, including the bullpen 13 strikeouts on the night. As Tampa Bay continues to play red-hot baseball. Ken Maka breaks it down with me. WB Mason's Extra Innings begins right now. Scott Kazmir was the story tonight. The 23-year-old comes back to Boston and he leaves a winner. 10 strikeouts, 209 on the season now. Hadn't beaten the Red Sox this season. He did it tonight. 6th time in his career that he beats the Boston Red Sox, including a tight 1-0 game tonight. As he outpitches Curt Schilling against the W. Welcome into our NESN HD Television Center, everyone. Tom Karen along with Ken Maka. This is WB Mason's Extra Innings. And this is why he's one of the best young pitchers in the game, Ken. He looked very impressive tonight.
Absolutely, and really what sets the whole thing up is ability to throw the ball 95, 96 miles an hour. As we're going to see tonight, a lot of balls that were swung out of the strike zone, but really in defense of the hitters, when you've got somebody out there that has the ability to throw 95, 96, you got to commit a little early, and you wind up swinging at some pitches out of the zone. But Kazmir got ahead of the hitters and forced them to swing.
Yeah, a lot of the things, if you were going to give a pitching clinic right now, a lot of the things he did tonight are things you'd preach. First pitch strikes, changing the plane, inside, outside, really had batters on their heels all night long.
I mean, even I remember one at bat, Mike Lowell, he went 3-0 on him. It's a one-run ball game, and he went up throwing a 3-0 changeup. And that really goes into the hitter's mind and kind of sticks there. So the next pitch, you're thinking, is he going to throw that changeup again? And it really messes with the guy's mind if you have that kind of command.
Yeah, he gets his 12th win of the season, his ERA down to 3.65. And you wonder if he wasn't in Tampa, or maybe if he picked up a couple of more wins along the way, would he have his name in the Cy Young Award? He will at some point in his career, I promise you that, if he stays healthy.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, his stuff is tremendous. And I mentioned again about the balls going out of the zone. I remember Steve Carlton. Not that I have a whole lot of at-bats to him, but it seemed like if you took the pitch, the slider would be a strike. And if you swung at it, it was going down out of the zone. So he had the ability to get the hitters out of the strike zone tonight. He made his money that way.
And I think you really notice it against the Red Sox because they're always such a good, disciplined team. When you see a team like the Red Sox taking strikes and swinging at balls, then you know he's got them guessing through the night.
Absolutely. But like I said earlier, 94, 95 miles an hour will get you to swing at those pitches.
We saw that emergency swing from Jacoby Ellsbury kind of summed up the night. But here's a look at some of the strikeouts that he got by getting batters to chase pitches down in the dirt and outside as well, swinging at bad pitches because he's got them on the defensive.
2 change-ups there. This pitch here, that power fastball out of the strike zone. Next hitter, Lugo, that's the slider. You can see the catcher, he kind of catches it down out of the zone there. Mike Lowell, another changeup down and away from him. High fastball, Euclid. So he's got a variety of pitches there, and the Red Sox wind up chasing him out of the strike zone.
Yeah, 1-0 the final. Here's Terry Francona at the podium.
And we'll probably continue to see him a lot. Do think you're seeing a maturing pitcher. He's always had the tremendous arm and the real good stuff. He starts adding in that changeup, holding runners better. Obviously gave us a very difficult time tonight. You have to respect, when you have to respect all of his pitches, puts hitters in a real bind, as he showed tonight.
How much of a positive was the way Schilling pitched tonight?
Schilling was very good. I thought he stayed in his delivery, didn't have to force anything, commanded very well. Again, you're talking about a lineup that coming in over the last couple, 3 weeks may lead baseball in runs. It's something to that effect. He stayed in his location, used his changeup. We get a ball that Ellsbury almost catches. They get a sac fly, and it holds up.
He's starting to put something together for the last few starts now.
I certainly hope so. I hope he feels that way. I think he should. Again, there wasn't a lot of effort, and I don't mean effort, in his delivery to make the pitches do what he wanted them to do, and I think that's a great sign.
Can you talk about the defense, especially Chris tonight in a nice inning?
In a game where we certainly want to keep it at 1 run, that play there keeps it at 1 run. We gave ourselves a chance. We didn't score, but again, we have David, knowing David's going to hit in a 1-run game. You can feel the electricity out there, and at least we give ourselves a chance. It didn't work, but it's important to do that.
Talk about Reyes in the ninth.
Can I do what?
Talk about Reyes in the ninth, the job he did.
Well, he's done a good job for them all year. They get him in save situations. He's done a very good job. He gets left-handers and right-handers out consistently, both sides. He's quick to the plate. Does a good job for them.
Is there anything that Jacoby could have done to avoid getting thrown out on the core lineup there, the double play?
No, he's running on the pitch. No, that's a chance you take when you're running. And we tried to, AC usually puts the ball in play. It's actually a great swing, but that can happen when you put a runner in motion.
Any chance to check in with Manny after some swings?
He took 15 swings, 2 rounds off the tee, dry swings. He's still a little tender to the touch, but he's able to do the work. It's just, we need to get, he'll continue to be examined by the medical staff, and we need to get that soreness out of there before you can turn him loose with all that torque, that swinging involves as you let him loose. Controlled is one thing. Doing it even in BP or game is still another. We're not quite there yet.
Okay. Yeah, I talked about the absence of Manny Ramirez. Red Sox still one game above 500 since he was taken out of the lineup, 7-6 since that game in New York. Hoping to get Manny Ramirez obviously back in there soon. Less than 3 weeks to go in the regular season. Time right now to ask you who turned in our Sylvania Lighted Up Performance of the Night. You get a chance to decide through text messaging. Text us at 83733. Send an A for Scott Kazmir, a B for Greg Norton, or a C for Curt Schilling. Standard text message rates apply. You can also vote online at NESN.com. We'll have the results later. Right now, we have Tina Servazio standing by at the ballpark.
All right, TC, still more to come from Fenway Park. We'll be heading into the Red Sox clubhouse to get some post-game reaction from the players, see what they saw in Scott Kazmir tonight and why he was just so difficult to hit and score upon. All of that coming up as WB Mason's Extra Innings continues with Tom Karen and Ken Maka. But first, let's send it back to our NESN HD Television Center and check in with Hazel May. Hazel?
Tina, thank you. Hi, everybody. The Patriots are being accused of spying on the enemy. Coming up in our post-game update, why the NFL is investigating a case of illegal videotaping by the Pats. We'll get reaction from Foxborough in just a few minutes. We'll send you back to WB Mason's Extra Innings after another short timeout. Back in a moment.
The Subaru Final Chance clearance is going on now.
Feel the freedom in a brand new 2007 Subaru Outback. The best-selling wagon in America with symmetrical all-wheel drive standard and the government's highest possible 5-star safety rating. Get $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing. Now only $20,695. Or you can lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Offer ends September 30th.
When your printer needs some paper,
and your papers need some clips,
when your staplers aren't stapling,
and your fax is on the fritz for office supplies today,
here's what you have to say.
I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. No prices, free delivery. I want my WD.
Oh, but WB Mason.
Bluetooth hands-free link, MP3 connectivity, ELS surround sound. All the luxuries of the modern world. To go, the Acura TL. Acura. Advance.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on the 2008 Acura TL for well-qualified customers.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday working guy. To prove it, we tried this experiment with hip-hop star Jermaine Dupri.
Come on, girl. Bring it back, girl.
Do I get a ticket or something?
Nah, we ain't got no ticket.
Made for the regular, everyday folks. The tasty new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts for a chance to win great football prizes. Buy any breakfast sandwich to enter.
September to Remember is brought to you by WB Mason and their new What a Bargain Super Clearance Center, where you can save up to 75% on office furniture and equipment. Located at 647 Summer Street in Boston, across from the Boston Athletic Center.
All right, it's our Subaru Star of the Game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Feel the freedom. Scott Kazmir, 7 innings, scattered 5 hits. He walked a couple and he struck out 10. Look at his numbers against the Red Sox. 6 wins, 4 losses, 109 strikeouts, and 44 walks. As he came into the season 5-2 against Boston, now 1-2 this season. Only a couple of chances, Ken, for the Red Sox to get anything going tonight. Here in the 7th, this is the end of the night, the last inning that Kazmir would pitch, a season-high 118 pitches. And Bobby Kelty gets a go with a single. Kevin Youkilis with a strikeout, and Jason Varitek draws walks. You got 2 on, 1 out, and maybe one of the best pitch sequences of the night. He just baffles Ellsbury here.
Well, absolutely. You know what? Jason Varitek had great at-bats against him. He laid off a lot of the stuff out of the zone, but Joe Madden went out there and talked to Kazmir and said, hey, this is your last inning. Let's see what you got. And those great pitchers, they can reach back, and they've got a little extra when those guys are on base and the game's on the line. So absolutely threw the ball right by Ellsbury and then buried one in on Cora's hands. Really, Cora didn't have much of a chance either.
You see that Ellsbury, but that is the ultimate sort of emergency swing. It got in on him real fast. That 95, 96 miles an hour. You don't have much time to foul that off.
That's absolutely an emergency hack right there.
and Scott Kazmir wraps up his night there in the 7th inning. And we talk a lot about the Tampa Bay bullpen, and I think the reason why they have suddenly won 13 of their last 17 games, and no, that's not a misprint, they're 13-4 in their last 17 games, is they went out and got Dan Wheeler. Reyes has emerged as a pretty good closer. All of a sudden, this bullpen's a lot better than the bullpen we saw earlier in the year. Wheeler was good in the 8th tonight.
Absolutely, and then they got a guy, Balfour, who's pitched very well for him. One of the things I think they focused on is getting pitchers that have the ability to strike people out. Either you want to get guys that throw ground balls or strike people out, and looking at their bullpen, their rebuilt bullpen now, they got a few guys in there that have more strikeouts than innings pitched, and it's been helpful for them.
Red Sox had a chance against Wheeler in the 8th inning. They get Coco Crisp on. He'll walk with 1 out, and his speed certainly became a distraction for Wheeler, but he was able to put that out of his mind after the walk. I don't know how many times he threw over to first to try to pick him off, 6, 7 times. And then he focuses in on Pedroia. He didn't like that call, thought it was outside, but he gets the called 3rd strike. And then with David Ortiz coming out in the crowd getting into it, he's got to take care of business against Mike Lowell.
Well, Mike Lowell's got an opportunity to tie the game up here, and he works the count. He got 2 balls and no strikes. He gets ahead in the count. And really, with Big Poppy out there on deck, you got to figure you're getting a fastball. But I refer back to him getting a 3-0 changeup. Sometimes that works on your mind, and he wound up taking a 2 balls, no strike fastball on the outside part of the plate, and then took strike 3. Was a pretty good pitch by Reyes.
That was essentially the 2 chances the Red Sox really had. The 7th inning against Kazmir, the 8th inning against Wheeler, and in both cases, the pitching is able to shut the door, and in the end, the Red Sox beaten 1-0. The final score tonight. Our W.B. Mason delivered the game. A terrific defensive play here. In the 9th inning, as Harris sends it a long way back, Coco not only makes the catch banging against the wall, but he got the presence of mind to come up throwing. And he gets Young getting back to first. Nice play by Youkilis at the end of it. So it's a double play to Coco Crisp and then into Kevin Youkilis. Coco loves it. So do the fans at Fenway Park. But the Red Sox beat 1-0. The final tonight.
I want my WB. I want my WB. She was an office waiting to be set free. I want her here on man, making the delivery. So for your office supplies, count on WB. He'll give you low prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, but WB Mason.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Those earrings. Oh, thank you. I love your shoes. Oh, thanks. I just got them. Oh, and I love your belt. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Well, you can have it if I can have that bag. This bag? Yeah. I don't think so.
Hey. Hey, sweetie. This fall's hottest item? Chicken McNuggets. Buy a 6-piece or a 10-piece and get one free. Hey, it's all about having options.
Catch your socks around the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
But, you know, his confidence is going to be down, too, because, you know, there's a lot of pressure on this guy. It's the first year here. A lot was expected of him. I think he's given plenty. There's no question about that.
this has been more of a team effort when you look at some of the guys that have had to, you know, step it up in the absence of the real power and, you know, in the physical absence of Manny Ramirez lately from the lineup.
He does walk a lot of guys, so the Red Sox tonight, they're going to have to make sure the ball's in the strike zone. Maybe one of the reasons it's the 0-2 this year. They've got a lot of selective hitters in the Red Sox lineup, and they make them throw the ball over the plate.
When I was his bench coach, when things went well, it was normally the advice I gave him, and when things didn't come out the way they were supposed to, it was normally him doing it without listening to me.
No comeback on that one. Not at all. 0.
He's speechless, Terry. You did well.
Yeah, you did.
There you go. Now we know the secret to Ken Maka's success. It was all Terry Francona when they were together in Oakland. Join us again tomorrow on Yankee Way, the pregame show, as Tim Wakefield trying to bounce back, looking for a 17th win of the year. Larry Lucchino will answer your mailbag questions, and we'll preview the Yankees as they open up their series against the Toronto Blue Jays. That's all coming up tomorrow at 6. Right now, Hazel May coming up with a Sports Desk update. High intrigue in the Meadowlands. A little espionage, Hazel.
Hi, TC. Hi, everybody. There was no sighting of Jack Ryan at the Meadowlands, but New England is being accused of playing Patriot games. The NFL is investigating a claim that a Pats employee was illegally videotaping the Jets defensive coaches on the sidelines during Sunday's game, an accusation Patriots players were surprised by, but admit it won't shake their focus.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we out on the field. I mean, we didn't know nothing about that. You know, we totally unaware of that. You know, only thing we can worry about, I know me personally, and I know the guys right alongside of me. You know, we got 300-pound plus guys across from us, so we just trying to beat those guys. Really ain't worrying about too much what's going on the sidelines. But I'm sure that's a situation that'll get panned out, you know, in due time.
Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. He's the talk of the town after a dominating performance, but is this for real? We'll look at Randy Moss's possible rebirth in New England. The BC Eagles have landed among the nation's best. Find out where they can be found in the rankings. And more news is out on the status of severely injured Buffalo tight end Kevin Everett. We'll have the latest on his health following spinal surgery for you. All those stories and more. Clubhouse reaction from tonight's ball game immediately following WB Mason's extra innings. I'll see you all around the top of the hour. Back to Studio A with more post-game and TC. I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, Hazel, thanks very much. As we right now take a little tour around the playoff races. We begin in Chicago with the White Sox taking on Cleveland, one team that has given Fausto Carmona some trouble this year, the White Sox. And here, A.J. Brzezinski with the bases loaded, grounds to first. Garco to Peralta for one out. Peralta's throwback off target, 2-run score. And the White Sox have a 2-0 lead. To the 7th now, it's 2-1. Ben Francisco with a single that'll drive in Kenny Lofton. 9 RBI on the season for Francisco, game tied at 2. And that would change later in the inning as Drupal Cabrera with a 2-run homer off Mike Myers. And that's a 4-2 lead now for Cleveland as they try to rally from a 2-0 deficit. The Indians, after splitting 4 games against the Angels, opening up this series in Chicago. So right now, you can see where the overall race stacks up. The Angels right now, just 1 game back in the loss column behind the Red Sox, although it is a 2-game lead overall. As you can see, they've got a couple of games in hand out in Los Angeles and Anaheim. 2 back in the loss column are the Indians. Red Sox 5 games up on the Yankees as these teams continue their march toward the weekend series. All right, there you go. The probables for the Yankees next series. They're up in Toronto taking on the Blue Jays. Philip Hughes, Mike Mussina back in the starting lineup. Ian Kennedy, or the starting rotation. Ian Kennedy will wrap it up on Thursday against Markham, McGowan, and Burnett. Then it all begins on Friday at Fenway Park with our coverage getting you going at 5:30 with Friday Night Fenway. To the National League now. We begin with some afternoon baseball. Joel Pinheiro, 4-2 with the Cardinals since he left the Red Sox. On the mound today, the game tied at 1. Derek Lee leading off the inning with a solo homer in the 4th, 18th of the year for Lee, and a 2-1 lead for the Cubbies. And a couple of batters later, Aramis Ramirez with a homer of his own. That's his 21st, a solo shot to make it 3-1, first of 2 on the afternoon for Ramirez, as he would hit another in the 8th. First time he's hit 2 homers in a game. Went 4 for 5 with a couple of homers and a couple of doubles. Cubs win at 12-3. Plenty of offensive support for Ted Lilly. He gets his 15th win of the year, with the Brewers losing to Pittsburgh. The Cubs and Brewers are tied for first in the Central Division because the Brewers were losing to Pittsburgh. Ryan Braun, very possibly the NL Rookie of the Year. He has 30 homers, a single-season franchise record for rookies. But here he grounds to third. He go 0 for 4 on the night. We are scoreless. End of the 5th. Nate Klaus will change that. That's a 2-run homer, the 12th of the season. Pittsburgh trying to be a spoiler here at home. Very next inning, Josh Phelps. The ground ball to third base. Braun to second for 1 out. They tried the double play, but this fielder can't pick it. 2-run score. Weeks getting his 12th error of the season. And that's a 4-0 lead at that point. They win it, pulling away 9-0. So the Brewers and Cubs move back into a dead heat. Cardinals 3 back, 2 in the loss column. Phillies, meantime, 2 back of the Padres in the wild card, and the Dodgers are 2.5 back. For the loss tonight, go back to the American League, Ken. As we said in the pregame show, you see just how tight it is. The Angels could be tied in the loss column by the end of the night. And as they take the field tomorrow, anything can happen here. You know, everyone's looking out. They got the Indians in the first round, but this could go a number of different ways.
All over the place, really. Best thing to do is just focus on what you're going to do tonight. You know, without David and Manny Ramirez, of course, out, your sudden impact that you do have has kind of dwindled a little bit, and you know, the opportunities that were presented itself for the Red Sox went by the wayside. So just got to strap him on tomorrow, and you got Wake out there pitching. He's pitched very well against Tampa his whole career, so yeah, you got to go get him tomorrow.
Curt Schilling pitched well. We'll talk about Curt Schilling in a little bit, but you made an interesting comment at the beginning of this game. With no Ortiz and no Manny Ramirez, the heart of the Tampa Bay order was probably more potent than the heart of the Red Sox order.
It's surprising to say something like that, because you know, you just look at the home runs produced. Upton, Pena with 38 now, they're displaying more power in their lineup, and they have more impact out of their lineup with these home runs than the Red Sox did tonight.
Now, Curt Schilling kept them at bay for the most part. Just 1 run. It came out of sacrifice fly. We'll hear from Curt Schilling, break down his performance and more as we roll on. But first, here are some of the winners from the past weekend of the Mass Lottery's $1 Million Double Play. For a complete list of winners and to enter a chance to win, visit masslottery.com. Curt Schilling going for his 9th win of the year, gave up just 1 run, but that's all the offense this game would see. Tampa Bay winning it 1-0 as they open up a 3-game set here in Boston.
Honey, come on. You know how my mom hates it when we're late?
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't. I'm right in the middle of downloading a whole bunch of things for work. A huge presentation, a couple of training films. I mean, the high-res files may take me half the night. Just gonna have to go on without me.
I'll get your coat.
Right.
The fastest internet available, period. Verizon Fios. From the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
Nice! Work it, sweetheart! Great, great!
Ready for a new supermodel? Go to beepbeep.com for all the latest car models. Shop in style from local dealers. It's fast, safe, and easy. If your car's old-fashioned, get a new model.
Oh, beautiful.
BeepBeep.com, the fastest way to shop for cars.
Beep for me, baby.
Brought to you by Bangor Chrysler Dodge, Hogan Road in Bangor.
Hello. Millions of people are picking up digital phone from Time Warner Cable.
Hello?
For reliable, easy-to-use home phone service.
Hi.
With fewer fees than the phone company.
Hola.
So next time reliability and savings come calling,
Hello?
pick it up. It's for you.
Get digital phone for only $39.95 per month. Call 1-800-833-2253 today. Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
Boston area Lexus dealers are donating $100 to the Brain and Trauma Center at Children's Hospital Boston for every strikeout by a Red Sox starting pitcher for the second half of the season. So far this year, your Boston area Lexus dealers have donated $30,500 to that total. 8 more strikeouts from Red Sox pitching tonight, 5 of them from Curt Schilling. He suffers just his 3rd loss in his last 16 decisions here at Fenway Park, now 27-8 all time at Fenway Park as a member of the Boston Red Sox. Let's go to the podium right now. Curt Schilling talking about the Tampa Bay Devil Rays win tonight.
Then it was fundamentals. I mean, they bunted him over to third. I was in position to get a strikeout on Harris or on Wilson, I think it was. In hindsight, I probably should have made the pitch Tech wanted to make initially, and I didn't. Trying to get a pop-up or a swing and a miss, and I think I probably went to a pitch I probably shouldn't have at that point, and he, hits a sac fly, and that was it. I mean, the inning went longer because of Iwamir's at bat, and then Carl hit a pitch that I'm still not sure how he got it to the outfield, but. The damage was already done at that point. I knew it was going to be a 1-0, 2-1 ball game at that point, and that was all we could afford to let him have.
You sound really frustrated and angry at yourself.
Yeah, I hate getting outpitched. I mean, I compete for a living. That's what I get paid to do, and when you get outpitched, it's disappointing. It's frustrating. And again, it's September. When people start talking about magic numbers, that means the season's coming to a close, and I want to continue to get better and win games, and I didn't do that today.
You're in the middle of making the sort of transition stylistically where you're pitching to contact more. Is it difficult for you when you need that strikeout to sort of gear back to
No, I don't know. I think I have to go about it differently. That at bat was a great example. Runner on third, we got to 2 strikes, and we had, when Jason came out, I told him, let's go for the strikeout, keep him there, and for 15, 20 years, my staple has been the fastball away, and that's not the case anymore. If it is, it's not the case as consistently as it used to be. There's other pitches I can get people to swing and miss at. There's other pitches I can make to get results other than what I got, and that's just part of wrapping my head around what those are and when those need to be played out. And I have to do what I'm doing from an adjustment and a change standpoint within the scope of winning ball games. That's the most important thing in competing and giving this team, as many innings and as many quality innings as I can every time I take the ball.
All right, so having said all that, it's great to know that Curt Schilling is upset at being outpitched, if you want to call it that. He pitched very well tonight. This is another step towards what they need from him in the playoffs, which is 6-7 quality innings when he gets the ball.
That's the positive to be drawn out of tonight. I thought his command was terrific. One thing about Curt Schilling, the command is always in play, and the other thing is the knowledge he has of the hitters. He really knows how to attack the hitters. He knows what their weaknesses are. He really studies them very diligently. We can see Pena's at bat here in the 4th inning. These are 2 at bats that I asked them to bring up, and Pena's been real hot, and Curt just absolutely was not going to give in to this guy. And as you can see, he's throwing them all breaking balls, every one of them, and then he finally gets them to roll over on a split, and the shift kind of got him. And then you turn around the next hitter, Upton. You're going to watch the command he has here and knowledge of the hitter. He just absolutely keeps the ball away from him every pitch. This at bat, and then he winds up getting 2 strikes on him, and has the hitter looking out over the plate and paints one down and in on him, a little bit of a sinker, and winds up punching him out. And I think it's this next pitch right there that gets the strikeout. So command, knowledge of the hitters, how he's going to attack them. That's exactly what he did tonight, and that's got to be very encouraging going into the last 3 weeks of the season.
And those two hitters, they combined 0 for 6 against him tonight with 3 strikeouts total. So you talk about that heart of the order we talked about, that's potent. He did a good job.
Yeah, and one other thing that was brought up right at the end of the pregame was this team is extremely hot swinging the bat. Since August 24th, they're #1 in the league in offense in the American League, and Schilling did such a great job of shutting their hitters down.
Now, he doesn't get the win, but he does get an impressive start, a quality start, as they say. 6 innings, just the 1 run allowed. He scattered 5 hits. All right, don't miss Globe 10.0 this week, presented by Verizon. I'll be guest hosting, filling in for Bob Ryan, making my Globe 10.0 this debut. Apparently everybody else said they couldn't do it. And so I'll be in there with Kevin DuPont tomorrow, Tim Fox Wednesday, and Dan Shaughnessy on Thursday. Get the point every Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30. We'll take a break, come back, take a look at Scott Kazmir. A 1-0 win for the 23-year-old lefty in the Double Rays, who have won 13 of their last 17 games.
You think it's not going to happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Fran, I love what you've done with your bathroom. What's that?
It's a walk-in tub. It's made life so much easier after my surgery. And it's good for Harold's arthritis. He loves the hydrotherapy jets. And Marge, this is an Indulge-A-Bath. It gives you more for your money. Even the installation was included.
It's so roomy, and that seat even fits my bob. Harold?
Oh, Marge?
Indulge-A-Bath walk-in tubs. Call now and save $1,000.
All right, time for our Sylvania lighted up performance of the night. You voted, and you voted that Scott Kazmir was the performer of the night, and why not? 7 innings, he scattered to 5 hits, only walked a couple of batters, and that was very important. He struck out 10 and was in command of this one throughout. A season high, 118 pitches. He lowers his ERA to 3.65. First pitcher in Tampa Bay history to top the 200 strikeout mark. He's now got 209 as he continues to move up the American League leaders in that category. We'll take a break and come back. Granite City Electric's extra innings extras coming up next. Highlights, Terry's take, and a preview of Game 2 of the series as the Double Rays and Red Sox continue to battle here at Fenway.
Never before has America seen something like this from a car manufacturer. Dodge introduces the Lifetime Powertrain Limited Warranty. Never before has any other car manufacturer, foreign or domestic, possessed the confidence to do this. And Dodge has done it. It means no more repair bills for covered parts for as long as you own your Dodge vehicle. It means a lifetime of peace of mind. It's a first, and it's only from Dodge. Dodge. Grab life.
Take the comforts of home with you with Pivot, a new service from Comcast and Sprint. Watch Comcast Mobile TV and browse your home TV listings. Check your Comcast.net email or other email accounts. Even make unlimited calls between your Sprint wireless phone and Comcast digital voice home phone without using any wireless minutes. Feel at home anywhere. Add Pivot now. Buy one M510 for $49.99. Get one free. Pivot from Comcast and Sprint.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Sox Appeal, making romance a reality, one game at a time. Wednesdays on Nessun.
Welcome back to our Nessun HD Television Center. Tom Karen with you. It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. The Red Sox taking the field tonight with 87 wins, already more than all of 2006. But not enough yet to satisfy Red Sox Nation. The magic number as they took the field tonight to clinch a playoff spot was 10-14 to clinch their first division title since 1995. But they had a tough customer to face tonight. Good pitching matchup. Curt Schilling at the age of 40, Scott Kazmir at the age of 23. Our game highlights brought to you by your friends at Crown Royal. They invite you to be a champion and drink responsibly. In the first inning now, Kazmir with a strikeout of Coco Crisp, the 200th strikeout of the season for Kazmir, the 8th active pitcher to record 200 strikeouts at the age of 23 or younger. In the fifth, a no-score game here. Scoreless battle, Greg Norton with a double to left to lead off the inning. And Schilling's in trouble here. He's got to pitch carefully. Deoner Navarro would drop down a sac bunt to move Norton to third, and then Josh Wilson, the sacrifice fly to right field. Norton scores it to 1-0 lead for the Devil Rays. It would stay that way until the end of the game. To back-to-back singles, Schilling gets out of that fifth inning. He strikes out Carlos Pena. 6 innings of work, 5 hits, 1 run. He walked 1 and struck out 5. Carlos Pena struck out 3 times, 1 0 for 4 in the 9th. In the 7th now. Kazmir is still dealing. He gets Kevin Youkilis with a runner on, his 9th strikeout. And then 2 batters later, 2 on now. Jacoby Ellsbury will strike out the 10th victim of Kazmir on the night. 7 innings, 118 pitches, 80 of them were strikes. That's 68% to you and me. Red Sox can't get anything going. A 1-2-3 9th inning for Reyes. He gets a save, and the Red Sox get beaten 1-0. Here's the final. Not a lot of offense for either side tonight, quite frankly. Nobody getting more than 1 hit. Lugo, Crisp, Pedroia, Kelty, and Ellsbury with the hits for the Red Sox tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury, by the way, has at least 1 hit in each of the 10 games he's played for the Red Sox. Is being called up September 1st. Curt Schilling gave up the 1 run and scoreless relief after that from Corey Lopez and Timlin. Let's go back to the ballpark here from Terry Francona. It's Terry's take with Tina Cervasio.
6 strong innings from Curt Schilling, and Terry, that 1 run made the difference. What were your impressions of Curt's performance?
Yeah, I thought he was good. I thought he located. I thought he stayed in his delivery. Didn't look like there was a lot of effort. I thought he looked real comfortable. Again, 6 innings, 1 run. Kazmir was so good. He's been tough on us before, and we've seen him a lot. He does look like he's maturing, though. He's even little things, being quicker to the plate, holding runners, and his changeup has really improved.
Yeah, you mentioned the changeup. I mean, what particular pitches were really giving the lineup a hard time?
Well, again, he's got the fastball with velocity, so you have to certainly respect that in one of the better breaking balls. But his changeup gave him a 3rd pitch tonight, and then again, you mix that in with that fastball, it gives hitters a lot of trouble.
It's the 9th inning. Your players are trying to win a ball game and keep it close. What were your impressions of the double play executed, started by Coco?
We did some things defensively to give ourselves a chance. Again, keeping it to 1 run, with knowing that David's going to come up and we can do some things. Again, you feel the electricity. We gave ourselves a chance, just came up short.
All right, Terry, thank you.
2 more in this series for the Red Sox, then a night off on Thursday, but Nessun keeps you baseball Jones fed. At 7 o'clock, join us for a complete game rebroadcast of the no-hitter. It's Rookie Magic from Clay Buchholz on September 1st. It's Thursday night at 7, only on Nessun.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park,
Imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms. A world of beautiful lights.
Sometimes one more is one too many. Know your limit.
I've got it.
We've got it. We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it. And the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it.
I've used it.
We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week.
I'm here to swap out my car today for something completely different, and I have no idea what it is.
We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
My name's Jennifer. I swapped my Toyota Camry for this Ford Fusion for the week.
We didn't tell them what to say.
That is a nice car.
This is really comfortable. Love the scenery.
Driving this truck, I'm amazed.
They said it themselves.
I got bad news for the Suburban.
Hey, we swapped their rides and their perceptions. Swap your ride. Visit a Ford dealer or go to FordChallenge.com.
Can I keep this?
An FX special event.
You're a stone cold fox and I want you.
The premiere of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
You want to put your baby into a tanning bed.
Just to get a base.
Just to get a base.
2 all new back-to-back episodes.
You think I'm bluffing? Ryan, scout somebody!
Premieres Thursday at 10, only on FX.
Extra Innings Extra is brought to you by Granite City Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
His fastball looked like it was jumping out of his hand. He had good life on it. He has good deception with his slider. I mean, it comes out of his hand just the same as his fastball, and he doesn't give nothing away. His delivery is about the same speed, and he mixes up his pitch as well. He's not afraid to pitch inside.
Coco, was that the best you've seen Kazmir this season?
Probably not, but he's good pretty much all the time, though. I think he had some slight difficulty with his slider. I mean, I'm just trying to pick out some negative stuff. I mean, the guy pitched tremendous, but I mean, I seen even though he struck me out with it to the other guys, I seen him locate that a little bit better to where he get more strikeouts with that pitch. But all the way around, I mean, the guy's very difficult to hit, and he pitched a great game.
Do you have to go more with it? Obviously, he had good stuff. He's able to throw all of his strikes, all of his pitches for strikes at different times. Change up down in the count to get to his slider later, and then he had a pretty good, he had a real good fastball too.
Coco's trying to look for negatives. And what did you see when you draw the walk?
Coco's
trying to look for negatives in Kazmir because he was pitching so well. But did you see any negatives at all when you were able to draw the walk?
No, I mean he had electric stuff. Period. No two ways around it. Obviously, by you see some of the swings that were taken, and he had tremendous stuff today.
When you go on the wall, you might hit something. So that's just, part of the green monster you have to deal with.
Where did it get your ribs or your back, or what?
Oh, just a little boulder or something got my back.
Yeah.
I should be good.
It'll be good.
Yeah.
Pick up the young recovery bones.
Right.
The monster has teeth.
It does. That's one of the things when you're going hard into it. You you know, it's not going to give. So running into steal, but you know, it's just one of those plays where, you know, I thought I could get the ball, and you know, it was just a couple inches off.
Is that going to slow you down at all next time?
No, I've hit plenty of walls before, and you know, I'm sure it's not going to be the last time.
As a base runner on a hit and run, is there anything you can do when you see a line drive?
You know, in that situation, there's really not anything you can do. You know, I watched the ball all the way, and Alex put a great swing on the ball, and BJ Upton just made a solid throw and got me. Unfortunately, there's really nothing you can do on that.
It's one of the first times we've seen Jacoby Ellsbury slamming into the wall like that. And it's an education. You know, Manny Ramirez plays a very short left field because he knows if you don't get it, that wall's going to bounce off that wall. And say what you will about Manny, he's figured out how to use that wall to his advantage.
It was my reaction immediately. I've seen Manny play real short. A lot of our hitters in Oakland, when I was there, would hit line drives to left field, and he would be standing right there. Had Manny been out in left field tonight, he probably would have turned around and played that ball off the wall. Now, that being said, I don't know if Tampa has them bunt him up in the 5th inning with a guy on in second, nobody out, guy on second, nobody out. They executed as Schilling said, and wound up getting a run in.
And he almost made the catch. You got to give him credit for the effort.
Well, when you're playing back, yeah, I've got no problem with him going for that catch. Actually, it looked like the ball. I mean, he had got high enough up off the ball to make that catch.
Yeah, just out of his glove. In the end, it was the double, and that was the only run of the game, and the Red Sox are beaten in a tight one. 1-0 the final. All right, Wednesday, it's an all-new Sox Appeal presented by 1-800-Flowers.com, featuring Bob, a retired photographer, looking for a picture-perfect match at Fenway. Watch this story develop Wednesday after Red Sox coverage. Sox Appeal is making romance a reality, one game at a time. Come back, take a preview of the next start. Tim Wakefield is going to make, you know, his great numbers against the Devil Rays. We'll see if he can continue them tomorrow.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Please pay attention to this important message for people with irritable bowel syndrome who have taken the drug Zelnorm. Zelnorm, a treatment for irritable bowel syndrome, has been found to cause heart attack and strokes. Zelnorm has been recalled by the FDA and pulled from the market. If you or someone you love has taken Zelnorm and suffered from heart attack or stroke, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, the drug Zelnorm, used to treat irritable bowel syndrome or constipation, has been linked with heart attacks and strokes. If you or someone you love has suffered from a heart attack or stroke after taking the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis immediately to see if you qualify for a cash settlement and medical expenses. The call is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. If you have been injured by the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis right now. Operators are standing by.
Tools, mowers, sports equipment that just won't fit in the garage. There comes a time in everyone's life when you need a shed.
Hold on, this is it. Yeah! He's got it! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Post Woodworking. Call 866-PWI-SHED or check us out on the web at postwoodworking.com. You need a shed, get one from us.
Oh, I love this shed, man. Yeah!
All right, the Red Sox continuing their series at the Devil Rays. Tomorrow it'll be Tim Wakefield against Andy Sonnenstein. Preview brought to you by Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, and a proud sponsor of Red Sox baseball on Nesson. Tim Wakefield, 19-2 lifetime against the Devil Rays, 2-0 this season at Fenway, 4-0 overall against the D-Rays, but he's got to prove that his back is not a problem right now after missing a spot.